filled. Stop filled.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. We're about 9 minutes till open. Finally getting a day where I'm actually ready for the moves. We're able to get a couple good scalps this morning. Fortunately, they went in my direction, but stopped out in profit on both of them. We're up a couple hundred in the morning before they open, so that gives us a little bit of wiggle room. Very nice. I definitely like a little wiggle room. So we're testing a little bit of a potential trend up here. We got this possible bull flag. Looks pretty dang weak. But I did try to get a little long scalp. Didn't go as high as I wanted it to. It might hit here, but no, we're just land on low volume right now. We're already opening up basically down 0.5%. Not ideal. Not ideal because we basically missed overnight big downside move. So last night taking some shorts around here would have been incredible. But anything can happen. And I think, am I looking at the right thing? Sorry, no, this was this morning. This is the short I was talking about right here. So after hours happened right here. Taking a short at these levels would have been incredible. So if you were here yesterday, I had a long going. I think I took profit on it. I forgot, but basically it was taking profit around 23,050. I think I closed it out just before. But that looked to be the resistance. And yeah, a little bounce off of 23K. Coming right back up to that resistance and the insane drop of about 200 points. I think that's the Asia session. Or, I don't know, London session or whatever the heck. I don't even know what all the sessions are. I don't know if it's Asia and then whatever. Australia session. But either way, really big 200-point dump. Now we're essentially not even at the halfway point in there. There comes the little bit of bullishness, which I was looking for that scalp, which I might have pulled my stop loss up too quickly. But we essentially for this morning, what I'm looking for is a potential grind up to maybe somewhere around this level. We're below VWAP right now. We popped up above, went below, rejected. So I'm looking for a potential break of VWAP to the upside to create that first 15 minutes. I don't know if it'll, it could just dump from here, but from the dumpage that already happened, kind of expecting a potential move up, but which I may potentially long to try to get at least to these levels here, which is about 70 points from the level we're at right now. But if we come up to 22,930, retest VWAP, I think I would enter long here to try to get about 40 points. Or sorry, yeah, anywhere from 20 to 40 points. Take profit on that. So just waiting for open. Got about 4 minutes. Gonna be looking at my strategies a little more today as well. Taking trades on those. I'm going to try to do 2 to 1 or 1 to 2 risk to reward. Try to take some nice disciplined trades. Zeri tried it. Good morning, brother. Here's to a great Friday. Definitely. Which, speaking of, I didn't even set up my I didn't set up my weekly P&L. Probably should. I'll have to do it today after market close, I think. So that's one thing you definitely want to do, is have a journal, track your P&Ls. So I kind of I track it. I have like a column on Excel, one for my cash account, my profit and loss, and then my prop firm fees and payouts. And I track all that monthly. So every day, and then I sum it up for the month just to get a guesstimation of how much taxes I own, or how much taxes I owe, and just general performance. I don't really care too much about tracking win rate percentages. That's probably ideal to do. I'm kind of lazy to do it, so I just let Webull, whatever stats they show me, any stats that the prop firms show me, I'll just take a look at those. But overall, the most important thing is, are you green or are you red, in my opinion. And going into the win rates and the risk reward and all of that, at some point I'll get there where I'll be that's once you're
1 minute
once
now
I'll
until
be
we get
to
the
the
market momentum
refining
impact.
of the craft stage. All right, so we did get a nice bounce here. It's showing a breakout from this little downtrend here. Okay, we got a minute till open. So let's see what happens. Getting some buys coming in. Buys coming in nice and early. We're hitting this pivot point here, 913, which is just around the VWAP. Okay. Market open, market open.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 484 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 36 million. Dow 30 sell side
Order filled.
107 million.
Okay.
Mag 7 buy side 25 million.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
Order filled.
Just took a 3-to-1 there. It was looking very strong. I did not see any potential for a retest of VWAP. So we just took a really quick one on the buying power there. So very nice. Now we have a bit more wiggle room to work with. All right. As far as the cash account on here, I'm looking to take positions that I'm going to hold like longer. So I think I'll set up a couple shorts just in case we get a nice wick up here. I want to short up at these levels. On the cash account, I essentially want to hold these positions longer. On the prop firm account, I'm more of going for scalps. So I did get rejection off this little area here. Probably gonna continue grinding up though. But after this long scalp, I don't think I'm gonna touch it for a little bit. Just gonna watch what happens. Chris, good morning. Welcome. If we do get a pullback down to VWAP, maybe 22,925, I think I may potentially be interested in a short, or sorry, in a long. Because we did get some very nice buying power. We broke out of these levels. So there's a pullback there. Let's see how it acts. Okay, getting close. All right. So right here, I think I long.
Order filled.
We'll do 10 points of risk. Let's see if we get a nice bounce. See if we get a nice bounce off VWAP. Do 10 points of risk. I would like to take 20 points of reward. So that would be right up here. 47. May not get there though. We'll see. 47 right up here. Okay. This is the level that should hold if we're going to continue up to better spots. But it looks to be selling straight through. Okay. You know, ideally for the safest, like you want to actually wait for the bounce to be like kind of strong. Here it's like it's looking a little scary. So I did enter maybe a little preemptively. But 47 right up here. Just above the top of this previous wick. Okay. Sellers stepping in. They're trying to break through that VWAP. So far holding.
Stop
Okay.
filled.
Didn't work, so we broke through. So now I think we just wait. That was just a little VWAP retest long. So since it failed, that's just a scalp I wanted to take. I wanted to do 1 to 2 risk to reward. It didn't work out. It's fine. But we're kind of in the midpoint of what I have graphed out here. And, I don't want to take really any trades long or short here. Just want to take a quick scalp in case we get continuation from the strength here from open. Good morning, all about fish. All right, our 5-minute strategy has entered long at 22,930. So it looks like there was some support on these levels. I was thinking that we would get more support on these levels here. So I guess it really came down here. Let's see if it breaks through. All right. Very big rejection of the 22,960, 950. Very big rejection. So if you entered short here, that was a great 50-pointer. Very, very nice 50-pointer. All right. So here, there's a potential bounce zone here. Potential bounce zone. So I don't know if I want to enter it though. Potential bounce zone, but I don't think there's enough reward on a scalp there. Looks to be that it would be a bad entry if I were to take it. All right. So we're breaking below now. Okay. I think if we get a bounce, now that we broke below here, if we get a bounce, could potentially take a short. But these are pretty risky. Might be better to sit out for now. Yeah, that 5-minute strategy entered long at 22,930, exited at 22,897. So 30-point loss on that 5-minute strategy. Blew an account yesterday. Sorry, brother. Okay. 22,875 looks like a very nice bounce zone. All right. This level down here was kind of my potential long scalp. What is this looking like? Yeah. So that's the bounce zone. That was a 20-point bounce. Okay, so far we got a range of about 80 points. 80-point range. Okay, breaking through. Guess I could mark this out down here just in case. You never know. Another very nice bounce. Okay. I'm very tempted to try to short here, but I don't know. Okay, S&P's failing pretty hard. Dow. Maybe that was a good short. S&P may get some buyers coming in here. Might make a new low. Yeah, possible. All right, I'm gonna look to long here. Never mind. Okay, our 15-minute range is set. 15-minute range is set. So we're on the bottom of it. Good morning. Marcina. You're just gonna wait for the entry to come to us. Okay. S&P coming down. NASDAQ's rallying. Russell 2K. Dow's dumping. Okay, that's at a support level. Dow. Getting there. You're also long 2 contracts. Nice, let's see how it plays out. So, NASDAQ's looking like it might have some strength. You're going to short at 870. Glad you waited. Yeah. All right. Getting some buyers coming in. So 900 level. We're gonna see a pullback. I think I go long on the pullback. Okay. Just full jump, huh? Well, bonds really dumped. Okay, what a jump up. Wow, 60 points. 60 points. Pretty incredible. All right. Pretty incredible jump. So I did not really take any trades anywhere here. Technically, I was looking for a long in here. I didn't really see this before. I was thinking to potentially take a long down in these levels, or at least a scalp. But I guess right at that box. All right, strategies. We're gonna short signal here. I don't know how much I like a short here. It's not really that high of the range, but I guess we might get a pullback to VWAP. That was a very strong buy up. I think it would be kind of risky to short here. This is definitely looking like a short squeeze. Bond market's getting wrecked today. Should make rallies short term. Yeah.
Trump again speaking to reporters at the White House.
Okay. Up 30%, holding for 100. That's on your long? If you're holding for 100, what level do you need for 100?
So there isn't a live video anywhere that we can see so far. Just checking Fox and Fox Business. Nothing on there. He's currently speaking about Bolsonaro at the moment. Canada's 10-year yield touches highest since January 15th at 3.487%, up as much as 7.8 basis points on the day.
Got a little weakness at 22.945. I think I might short scalp this potentially.
Order filled.
Points, that's 50. Maybe a little risky. Yeah. Not very good. 22.950 needs to reject. I think I need to exit.
Order filled.
I don't want to touch it here. It got filled. It could dump, but I didn't like that. Yeah, it was maybe a stop loss hunt there, but you never know. This is bull flag forming, so. Who am I listening to? That's financialjuice.com, the premium version.
Trump on Powell says, terrible job.
I like how he did the Trump accent. Terrible job. All right. So we didn't touch the top of the 15-minute range. Starting to get some market sells coming in. Here's the S&P. The S&P's like pretty neutral territory. NASDAQ's kind of up there. Dow,
Trump
pretty
ends remarks
neutral.
to reporters at the White House.
Okay, we got a short signal. Got a short signal.
Order filled.
No, let's do it. I think I might need to double up.
So just keep an eye on the Brazilian real when Trump said that they are treating Bolsonaro very unfairly. The Brazilian real extended
Order
its decline
filled.
past 1% on latest Trump comments.
Think I'm gonna have to do 1K risk. What short signal is that? It's just a trading view strategy that a quantitative analyst made.
China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi met with Canadian Foreign Minister in Malaysia, according to Xinhua.
Okay, that's quite a grind up. I don't like it. But we need to break above that high to get stopped out. Then we wait for better short entries.
Wang Yi says China and Canada can be partners.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. Now we're in the red, boys. Okay, we wicked up, got our stop hit. That's why you can't just blindly follow the strategies. Because I myself wasn't really liking that. It's based on what? It's based on a lot of stuff that I'm not smart enough to understand. It's got like 800 lines of code. All right, so we wicked above opening range.
China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi says China opposes generalization of national security and unreasonable suppression of Chinese businesses,
Okay,
and hopes that Canada will provide good business environment for Chinese businesses to invest and operate.
think I'm going to micros. I'm gonna start core positions. Because
Order
that
filled.
too much leverage got stopped out. Which one is it? This one is the Langlands Operatic Mobius Vortex. Doesn't sound crazy. So I'm getting into my shorting territory. Not sure how much further we go.
Order
Gonna add
filled.
one on. Okay. I think I'll go cash account one as well. Just hoping for a little bit more of a grind up. I might get it. Definitely want a little bit more short exposure up here. And the play, especially with the micros, will basically be 100 points down. So I definitely need some more exposure. This is where you should probably sell. Your exits are horrible though.
Order filled.
I mean, it could definitely grind up. You never know. Okay, we're only 3 deep. Unfortunately, I got that really bad short in here. That kind of screwed me. It was a bit over leveraged. So, not ideal. But if we start seeing weakness here and it's not going to continue grinding up, then I'm essentially going to short into the weakness as well. Just add in. I'm basically I'm adjusting my trading strategy, or not trading strategy, my trading rules. Essentially, it's going to be $100 red on my cash account is where I stop that daily. And then on the prop firm accounts, it's negative 1K that I stop. So that's what I plan on doing. Okay, looks like 22,970 rejected. If we look at 22,970, that's previous rejection right here. 22,970. So right before that sell-off, that's where that rejected. Okay, based on 15-minute opening range strategy, technically this is a long. This is technically a long on the 15-minute range, and then a stop out at 914, 22,914. That's quite a long stop loss. But 15-minute opening range, our range was about 80 points, looks like. 40 plus 30, 70 points. So technically this is a long on that strategy, and you play it till 23K for the TP1. I'm definitely not liking longs at these levels. So that's why I'm not too excited about that strategy today. Potential bull flag forming here for maybe grind up higher. But 23K I think will be big resistance. If we look at the 4 hour, Yesterday, we weren't able to make a higher high. We actually rejected off the previous high just before. So to me, this is looking like some weakness starting. Little three-wave action into weakness. Maybe taking us down to this this channel down here. We'll see how it plays out. Also, guys, I'm soon going to be partnered with Apex Trading, Apex Funded Trading, Funder Trading. And they're going to give me accounts for giveaways and whatnot. So I'll be able to give away some accounts, some eval accounts for you guys to use. See, like, this morning, I was able to take some nice quick scalps before market open, things like that. I got myself a nice safety net, $500 or 400 or whatever it was. And then guess what? You know, I missed this short. It didn't get to my shorting level. And then I missed the long. And then I tried to scalp a short here, and guess what happened? It took me to the red. So it's like, sometimes it's not, you know, sometimes it's not good to go willy-nilly, especially when you got the idea. You know, you set yourself up already, and then you kind of switch up what you're doing. So we would have been in the green if I was kind of following what I was planning on doing beforehand. You think they're gonna want to take 23K, maybe attempt an all-time high? Yeah, it's possible. It's very possible. But we got some of this action happening here too. We got lower high, lower low. Lower high, lower low. Lower high, and then not yet seeing what happens. It's been the only one lacking as of late. Just got some puts here. Good luck, I think. I think puts are... I think the shorts might be a little better than the longs here. But, you know, what did I know? So this strategy called for a short at about 22,950. It grinded up to 22,970. So 20 points. I took the short kind of late, got stopped out, not good. Could potentially get a higher grind up, definitely possible. But that's what I was feeling as the rebound seemed to be a little phony to me. Yeah, we'll see. There's still a potential of this being a bull flag, but I don't know. It's a little messy. Here's his first SPY. Cool to see playing NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm not, I was doing SPY options, when I was day trading, which by the way,
Trump says
S&P is
that he
above
may
the
talk to Brazil on tariffs at some point.
VWAP, and it looks like it's holding for now.
Trump on Canada tariff carve-outs says we'll see.
Yeah, anyways, I did SPY options day trading before. Now I'm
He's
just NASDAQ
speaking to
Futures.
reporters again.
Looking like it's gonna start chopping. Yeah.
So specifically, Trump says he'll speak to a Brazilian president at some point. Trump on Canada tariff says, I think it was fairly well received.
Oh wait, Trump said that his Canada tariffs were well received. Are you serious? That's kind of funny.
Trump says Canada called yesterday after the letter was sent.
Yeah, I honestly think we might grind up to 23K. I think that's probably what happens.
Trump to nations ahead of tariff deadline says we keep working hard. So Trump to nations ahead of tariff deadline says keep working hard.
So I can really take it to just above 23K.
Trump asked if he'll fire Powell, says no.
Oh, Trump won't fire Powell, huh? Interesting. Waiting game. Yeah. Bitcoin is their juggernaut. Yeah, Bitcoin yesterday going to all-time highs was pretty crazy. Jumped up even higher. Kind of looks like it's fighting for Nvidia's strong.
So Brazilian real
Let's take a look at it.
trimming losses as Trump says he may talk to Brazil on tariffs.
Nvidia strong. How far does it go? Based on the fib. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Not overbought yet on anything.
Order filled.
Getting close to overbought on the 3-minute. So right around 23K. It's going to be showing as overbought. Okay, 22,980 had a little 10-point pullback. Continuing higher.
Nvidia shares rise to fresh record high, last up 1.3%.
Okay. Almost got our short fill there. Okay, so we have this little bit of action here. That little bit of action. 22,913. Down here. Still needs about 25 more points for the TP1 on the 15-minute strategy to hit.
China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi met with UK counterpart in Malaysia, according to Foreign Ministry statement.
Okay, still got some more to go to be overbought. Looking for that pump. There we go. Well, let's fill one more. Traded to black. How you doing? Without significant news, both the NASDAQ and S&P likely to retest the previous day's close. Yeah. Previous day's close is 23,013.
China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi also met with Australian counterpart.
Order filled.
Okay, there's the fill. Nice. Just make sure we're all right on our drawdown here. Yeah. We're good to go.
China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi says China and Australian relations have stabilized and turned around and achieved positive results over the past 3 years.
%80 profit on your longs. Nice. Everything wants all-time highs. Yeah, let's see what happens. It'll be interesting. I could definitely be on the wrong side of the trade right now. Oh, my webcam's kind of weird, isn't it? Good morning. What target are you looking for today? Hope you're green. I was green this morning. My target, so essentially I started off today looking at these two, thinking potentially we get a chop around between these two levels. Longs here and shorts here for me, and then probably super shorts here. So we're testing the top of this box that I set up based on previous rejections. Looks like an Adam and Eve formation going up. What the heck's an Adam and Eve formation? That's funny. Okay, that's TP1 almost hit. I think it just barely hit it for the 15-minute range strategy, so a lot of people are going to take some profits there. Okay, gold's grinding higher. So there's gold. Gold, Russell, NASDAQ, SPY, and Dow. And then bonds. Oof. Bonds down 1%. Long-term treasuries. Okay, 23K is hitting. Here we go. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Testing, testing. So broke out of that. This little line here. If you possibly adjust to not include this wick up, kind of chilling at that level. Then if we go here, oops. Possibly have some ways to go. Okay, starting to hear some market sells now. First time in a while. Looks like we got 15-point rejection. Oh, I don't think links show up in the chat. Let's see. Think you're on the right side, but what do I know? Would love to see a quick distant rally so I can enter again. Yeah. Cashed out, one at 91%, holding one to run with basically no risk. Nice. Always nice when I manage to make that happen. All right, so far that was about a 25-point rejection. Okay. Yeah. Potential pullback for a higher high. I'm kind of a bit more comfortable holding shorts at these levels, I think. These levels, I don't think I want to hold long. I mean, it could come up to test, but to test higher all-time highs. But I think this recent weakness is switching up a little bit. I mean, it's also a potential bull flag on the 4-hour. So we'll see. Plus all the new information, tariff information, all that. You know, we could have already potentially sold off that news, and now time to grind up, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. Good morning, Ed. Google Adam and Eve. Okay, Adam and Eve formation. Adam and Eve formation. So if it's to the upside, so it's a strong V, so bearish downtrend, a V. Yeah, I see what the Adam and Eve formation is, I guess. I don't get why it's called Adam and Eve, but I guess we'll see. Trying to see what time frame. Oh, are you talking about this potentially? This is Adam coming up, and then Eve coming up, and then bull flag breakout. I guess that might be what you're talking about. At a mini formation right here. So it's going to come up right here, pull back, and then retest this high over here. That makes sense. Got it. To all-time high. Well, let's see. Bitcoin continued. You grabbed some altcoins preemptively, but they're all up double-digit percentage points. Nice. What's up, Ben? Okay. Starting to get overbought on the 2 and 3 minute. 5 minutes almost there. Okay, getting a fresh sell signal.
Order filled.
I'll just scalp that little micro on that sell signal. I guess I could bring it down actually. Sell signal coming down to here. Okay, 23,007 popping up. Sell signal still holding. Tapping on overbought again, the 2 minute. You didn't get treated too well by the market today. I mean, it's definitely going a bit further than I expected. Definitely further than I expected. Okay, trading view. TP1 was hit on the 15-minute. 15-minute opening range strategy. Volume dying down a little bit, yeah. I definitely expect some people to be taking profits here. So the big longs that came in here, big bulls, they got their 100 points. So maybe we see some big bears step in. Take profit at 968. Think so? That was only 2 contracts. That was 2 minis. So I just switched to micros because I wanna prevent emotional trading. It wasn't a very disciplined entry. It was an entry here. It was an entry before my before where I wanted to short. So I got stopped out on it. And I put the stop like up above this wick here. So I basically entered somewhere around here, put it above this wick here. Was hoping for a retest of VWAP for the scalp. It did not go there at all. It just jumped up. So unfortunate. 017 at least. Hopefully we grind to 035. Yeah, it's possible. Dang, how long have you been trading? I've been in the markets for about 10 years. Day trading options for about 5 or 6. And then futures I've been in just for a couple months, like 3 months. 958's TP. See, I'm trying to hold these. I'm trying to hold these to at least the VWAP. But who knows? You might be right. You might be right. I've got this trend line here. It's kind of arbitrary. The white line. Let's see. This white line, it was a test. Oh no, that wasn't it. I just said that today. What was it? This one right here. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So I would want to test to this white line. That's what I'm looking for. So retest to that white line will basically be this white box. Problem is you can't control yourself and take random trades. Hey man, I do the same thing. That's what happened to me today and I went red. Like, I kind of, you know, short bias in general. Missed this short. I was green like 500 or 400 bucks this morning from a couple scalps, like disciplined scalps. I didn't short this because it didn't get up here, which I guess is disciplined. And I wanted to long basically on this white line. It didn't get there, so I missed the long. And then after this crazy jump up, I shorted before it got to here and all this blah, blah, blah happened. So yeah. Okay, starting to get a little bit of sells now. Broke below this wick. Okay, I guess I could close this. And retest there would be 200.
Order
Alright.
filled.
What order? Oh, I did a scalp. That's what it was. What are your thoughts on trading with MACD indicator? Been liking it a lot. Sell for scalps. I don't know. I use MACD when I'm looking at technicals for long-term moves, and that's like when I'm buying long-term investments. So I'm buying stocks for the long term, and by long term I'm talking at least a couple months. Definitely, like most of them, I'm planning on holding for years and years, like decades. But I use MACD for entries for that. So, okay, this little pump up, I think I
Order
add.
filled.
So I'm gonna add and scalp on the way down to increase profit. If hopefully it continues trending down. But I don't really like MACD for like day trading myself. I don't know. You also use micro ES to lock in your SPY option profits on huge moves overnight. Nice. 2 micros per 1 SPY option. Not bad. All right, let's see how it goes this time. Yeah. This is the retest. MACD for bigger time frames, in your opinion? Yeah, that's how I like using it. Daily profit goal. Yeah, so for the cash account, my daily profit goal is $500. And for the funded accounts, it's 2K. So I have sorry, for the prop firm accounts. So I have 6 accounts right now and trying to get them all to 2K. Which I don't, based on what's been happening so far, I've already missed some really big moves. It's possible it won't happen. And only one of these accounts is funded right now. The other 5 are eval accounts. So it really, for me to hit that profit target, I'm going to have to hit a lot of scalps, and we'd have to retest down here for me to hit that profit target. That'd be the same for my cash account. So I'm not going to force it, you know. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then not a big deal. Wish you the best of luck on that. Not sarcasm. Thanks, man. Oh wait, you were talking to Ed actually, probably, huh? On the shorter time frame MACD. Oh, to me. Okay, so TP1 on the 15-minute strategy hit, rejected, and it's a 35-point rejection. Looks like a bear flag just formed for potential lower low or next leg down. We got a double sell signal on this strategy. So starting to finally see some weakness after this grind up. Your friend is Ed, no problem, brother. My friend is consistently making money because he's disciplined and not greedy. You get screwed every time. By the way, if you could keep the chat clean, I'd appreciate it. Not have any curse words. But yeah, the discipline is so important. I'm trying to get my discipline in check. $71. After years of trading, you still are as well. Yeah. I guess it's just one of those things you constantly refine throughout the, all the years. Always something to improve. It's like golf, you know? That's why I like golf. It's like it takes a lot of patience. It's not something that you can just like force. You can't just go out there and just like do the best ever just because you tried as hard as you can and tried to do it all as quickly as possible or whatever. It doesn't work. You gotta take it nice and slow. All right, big bounce there. So we made a lower low on the short time frame, and then we got a big bounce. 15-point bounce. So that was off of 22,970. When failure happens, take whatever lessons you can from it. Yeah. He scalps for 10 points with 20 NASDAQ minis and done for the day. But you called him a gambler, but he makes a lot of money. I'm guessing that's what you're saying. Yeah, dude. I mean, I guess if you just take one scalp with 20 NASDAQ contracts or 20 mini contracts, if you like find the one entry, the absolute perfect entry, and you just take it for 10 points, I mean, you like almost always can get 10 points on like the perfect entries. I mean, it might go against you for a little bit, but I don't know. My heart would be hurting because it's like it's almost impossible to take the absolute perfect bottom entry every time. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, 20 minis for 10 points. That's $4,000. Scalped a short on SPY, but sold too soon. Again, awesome entry, less than ideal exit. Well, that's still good. Yeah, you gotta have some wiggle room. Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing some other streamers are taking longs here. Interesting. He does it in a real account. Like he does it with his own cash, basically, you're saying. You need quite a bit of margin for 20 accounts. Or 20 minis. 20 minis, that's $600,000. So if you're taking 1 to 5, that's 125K your own cash. That's pretty cool though. Honestly, like traders like that, maybe not that extreme, but traders that just take the one really nice entry per day are probably a lot more consistent than, you know, people like me trying to sit through the day and get multiple entries. So like this morning when I took a quick long, made like $300 or whatever it was. If I did that with, you know, 10x of the contracts, it's like boom, out, all done. Oh wow, 1K for one mini. That's 30x leverage, I think. It's pretty gnarly. Only down 45 for the day. Getting better. How was golf yesterday? I actually didn't end up going. Spent some time with the wife and kids.
Order filled.
I called the golf course and I was like, hey, you guys have the $20 tournament today? And they're just like, yeah. Or no, they were like, what tournament? I was like, the one that happens every Thursday, where you like pay $20 and you like get 3 birdies in a row, you take home the money and all that stuff. And they were like, oh, yeah, that's running. I was like, can I get a tee time? They're like, the next one's in about 3 hours. You can join a group. I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm not gonna go. Thanks. So, didn't end up going. Okay, we got a nice little sell-off there. Does it really confirm much? I think it kind of confirms we got some weakness. Most definitely. Is there really any support level here that says that it bounces from here? I don't know. 948. 948 was the bounce zone. You think it's not going to go lower than 948? There, Gurov. I'll cover one at 948 just for you. I've got five micros. It didn't hit 948 on the micros, but I'll do 948 just for you. I'll cover one out of 5. Okay, I think let's set up our TP. Let's go like this. We'll set up for break even on the cash account. Go higher. It might honestly stop us out, huh? Maybe I don't want to do break even just yet. But it didn't hit 948. 950 bounce zone. It's that psychological level.
Russia's Foreign Minister Lavrov arrives in North Korea. Quantity into facts.
Russia's arriving in North Korea. Interesting. Very interesting. You just need one trade today. Waiting for that guaranteed 10 points. Got your 10 minis ready. Woohoo! $1,000 away from another payout so you can gamble more on Plinko. Oh my goodness. $1,000 away from an 8K payout. Wish you luck. Nice. Could go south. Hey, you got this. I'm hoping you're shorting. Or maybe longing. I don't know. I hope you're going in the right direction. So good luck. Whatever direction that is. Because I have no idea. I like shorts here more. Gaurav, I'm not covering 948. I'll do 942. I'll do 942 and I'm going to. Okay, fine. Actually, never mind. I'll do 948. I'll do 948. 948 right here, right? And I'm gonna take
Order
a
filled.
micro scalper. There. 23K bounce back area as per liquidity. Oh, don't tell me that. I thought you said 948, Gaurav. Huh? I'm just kidding. 23K bounce back. I don't know. We'll see. We got this going on here. Bounce off EMA. Yeah. For me, it's the 5-minute 20 SMA that it bounced off. Testing. 2-minute 9 SMA. So we did get to that oversold level on a couple time frames. Sold off from there. 50 pointer. Got screwed by 4 points. Support came in on ES. Support came in, so that's that. Let's have VWAP. VWAP tested, bounced. Now let's see if it breaks through. Get in some market sells. S&P is trying to break through that 6,300. Bears are trying to come in. $298-ish is what you're looking for ES to drop to. But not giving it. Oh, in a hole. Okay.
Amazon shares spike higher, up 1.3%, a session high.
Gold's still rallying up. Gold's up 1.5% today. Pretty gnarly. Bonds still selling off. Russell doesn't look good. You put lines and you forget what they're even for. It's funny. Yeah, we could definitely see a run up to 23K, which I'm just going to set this stop up here. It's 115. So we could see it run up back to like 23K and then rejection. Okay. Groove, I think you've asked me that before. Yeah, I am full-time, yeah. Okay. 23K has massive selling orders. Yeah. Are you profitable? And if so, for how long? So with futures, I'm pretty much break even right now. 3 months. Overall profitable over the past 7 years. What does ICT stand for? I don't even know. Inner circle trading. Oh, is that because I've seen people use that term? They're like ICT strategy or whatever. Information and communication technology. Oh, I can't trade. Is that actually what it stands for? Because I've seen like traders put in ICT strategy or something. Frick SMC. Frick ICT. It's all bull. I mean, if you just keep it simple, I guess you might be fine instead of following all whatever strategies they use. I don't even know. Bunch of crazy stuff. I do like these trading view strategies that this quantitative analyst made because they actually have really good win rates. So I like to just take a peek at them, like what they're doing, just to gauge like if they're in the same direction as what I'm thinking. I think they're pretty nice. So we're below the 15-minute opening range, which is that wick, kind of testing around there. All right. Yeah, I honestly might need to I don't know if I need to switch up my sizing, how I do my sizing to start the day. Cuz I'm not liking this. I've gone red on incorrect sizing and then just grinded back up to like break even / green on like micros. I wonder if I should change how I size when I start and maybe do, instead of like 1 or 2 minis to start, maybe I should instead do like 1 to 4 micros to start. And then if I'm like super confident on a move after taking profit or whatever and having a nice profit cushion, then maybe move to like 1 to 2 micros or minis. I think that would be a good idea. But here we go. Looks like we're testing 22,950 again. Structure indicator by nephew Sam. When I walk away, it starts going my way, so maybe I need to just not watch it. Yeah, maybe. Oh, 22,948. 22,948. Gurov, you're about to be right. You're about to be right. Oh, it's so close. 22,948. Gurov called it. Gurov called it. Oh. Almost there. Oh. Oh. Come on. Let's go. Oh, 22,948.50. Go NQ. Go, you can do it. Let's see if the minis hit it. 22,948.50, same thing. Come on now. It's almost there, Gurov. I took this scalp for you, Gurov. I took it at like 965 just for you. 17 points. Go. Go. Oh! Order filled, baby. Nice. Nice, Gurov. Look at that. Okay, Gurov's gonna be setting TP zones now. Guys, whenever Gurov says something in the stream, you know, on point right there. Very nice. Okay, grind down continues. 950. I was thinking potentially, you know, this would, like you were saying, come up to 23K. I guess not. Head and shoulders, maybe. There comes some market orders. Okay. Oh, I never saw this indicator. Yikes. I didn't see it. I think I need to do this. So this one actually showed a buy signal. This indicator right here on the bottom left, it's called the Ethereum Institutional Quantum Matrix. Anyways, it got a buy signal here. This thing, I actually haven't seen this thing be wrong yet. It does only like one signal a day. Sometimes it doesn't even do a signal. But it is like on point. I looked at the back test and it was like very accurate. It's pretty nuts. So I guess right at 938 right here, 22,938, it did a strong buy signal. Then we got this move up. Pretty interesting stuff. So I don't even pay attention to that one sometimes very often because it's like it literally does only one signal per day if it even does one. And it's like kind of hard to see the little symbol. But no sell signal, nothing like that. Just a buy for this morning. Try structure by nephew Sam. Time frame 15 minutes. Structure by nephew Sam. Let's see. Nephew Sam. Is it algo market structure or market structure patterns? Because he has two. Okay, testing view app now. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think right here I might offload
Order
just
filled.
one micro. Still got 4. Pretty much break even here, but we enter profitability down here. Break even, go into profit soon. Okay, cash account, I could take down my stop loss now. In case there's a face ripper. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna miss some comments because we're finally getting some really big downside. It's on TradingView. What's it called out of curiosity? Are you talking about the strategy I was saying, the one that gives only one indicator a day? It's called okay, that's a strong bounce. All right, I think I take a
Order
short there.
filled.
I scalp it. Scalp a 15-pointer. What is it called? It's called AIMRE, I guess. AIMRE. It's like by a guy like Zeki's Investments or something. But just put in that acronym, I guess, and put TradingView strategy. Structural SD. Okay. Structural SD. Okay. Protected source script? What? He doesn't let you copy his script. Okay, let's try it. Let's go indicators. What the heck? Oh. Okay, it's adding it in. That's pretty bomb, dude. Interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. That's cool stuff. So we got basically our big sell spots and our big buy spots. That's cool. Thanks for sharing that. I'll actually keep that on here. Okay, just got a buy signal. Strategy that gives one a day. Okay. You're out with most of those contracts. We'll take that 35%. Check back on the market later. Heck yeah. Yeah, let me know if you can't find it. I can try to get you a link. Use only for 5 and 15 minute. Yeah, this one I have set to 5 minute. Let's see how it looks on 15. So, yeah, basically same thing. Almost. Okay. Have some buyers coming in. So kind of bounced off with a 22.910. Makes sense to get a nice bounce there. Probably set this to like 962.50. That'd be a 60. That'd be a 55-point bounce.
Order filled.
Okay. Maybe a 12-pointer there.
Order filled.
There's potential of the super grind up. That is a really big bounce. Cash account might get stopped out, which that's fine. Gotta lock in. Lock in a little bit of profit there if it goes against us. Okay, that's stopped out there. You shorted at 23K. Glad you jumped out. Yeah, I mean on that drop, yeah, it's like Definitely expected to get a big bounce. Hopefully that might be that might be all she wrote. We'll see. Okay, well, I'm fine with not losing money on the cash account. I'm totally fine with that. Unfortunately, it's not, might not be the $500 profit target, but I'm fine with not losing money. I try to put more of my effort and active trades into the prop firm accounts for scalps and whatnot, better entries.
Order filled.
And that order filled sound is so loud. I have the volume on literally 1 bar. It still is crazy loud. Yeah. Yeah, the worst thing to happen here would be getting chopped up. Oh, look at that. It got into our box and then rejected.
Brazil's Lula says, I will fight for US tariffs on Brazil not to take effect. Adding that if US tariffs take effect, we will reciprocate.
By the way, is that order filled notification like too loud for you guys? Or for anybody? Because I'll need to figure out how to turn that down if it is like super annoying on the stream. It is extremely loud on my end. Change your broker. Try AMP Futures and Ninja. Low margin, it's best for futures because they're built for futures.
Order filled.
I might honestly have to try it, yeah. I might try it. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Order filled is inspiring. Okay, I'll keep it then. Shocks me it's only on 1%, but yeah, it's fine volume. And then Kiro said no as well. Okay, that's good to hear. I just want to make sure because it's like, I've said it already before. I don't want to be annoying, but it literally is like so loud in my headphones. It's crazy. if it's nice to hear, then I'll keep it. Okay, let me see. Oh, we got to do our daily $10 purchase. I almost forgot. Fair value gap bounce up. can't miss it at least. XLM. What are you talking about, XLM? I thought you were talking about financials there for a second. Okay, and that was a pivot point bounce too, I just realized. Okay, we're getting a buy signal on this indicator. Oh, we had long signal here too. All right. Maybe we cut here. Do I cut here? Okay, I'm gonna set a stop right up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. If it hits that, it's going to like literally break my eardrums. I need 22,950 to reject here. It busted out, but I need it to become resistance now. Oh, the altcoin? Gotcha. Up 30%. Wow. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to altcoins. I'm guessing all of the altcoins are doing like crazy with Bitcoin hitting all-time highs. $22,950.
Stop filled.
Oh my goodness. All right. So we're out of all trades now. Down about 350. I think it's fine. I think we let this grind up then. Where do we want to enter short? There's a bunch of buys coming in. I think I'm gonna enter short on the cash account. 22,985. 22,985. Maybe 975 as well. On the prop firm account. There's the 975. 965 looks like it's about to break through. So 95. Yep. I definitely don't want a long here. It's possible we break that high. Go to yesterday's lows. Maybe come back down. Yeah, today's a good day not to get chopped up. So if you guys are not getting chopped up today, good job. Because today's a day you could definitely chopped up quite a bit. Could have gone long here, dumped out, shorted, ripped up, shorted up here, ripped up, longed up here, maybe got something. Definitely a day get chopped up. And Amar Sinha, 4 out of 4 trades, very nice. Very, very nice. Playing super small though. Well, that's fine. That's still fine. Okay. Yeah, let's see if this little line right here plays out. See if that plays out. If it comes up, that would be just below 23K. Maybe I go 70 as well. 70, 75, do 80, and 85. I'll just stick 85 on my cash account. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let's wait for these entries. Let's let this thing grind up. All right, come back. We're starting to break. 22,965. There it goes.
Order filled.
Okay, that's our first filled. Just 1 micro, so very, very tiny. Ed going up. Well, I got 1 micro to the short side. It filled 1 micro. Just got out from 22,945. Little 20 pointer. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I was thinking to scalp 1 long, but I'm like, whatever. I don't know. These were definitely, this was definitely like a nice long scalp. Like if you're sitting here and just like watching this, like these are some very nice long scalps, because it's like, dude, with this bull flag right here, it's like almost guaranteed it comes to retest. Such high probability scalps. Oh, just like, for me, I kind of want to take a little less stress trading approach of just like waiting for the extremes and then just letting them ride. I don't like scalping as much, it's too nerve-wracking. If I did it with micros, it would be fine, but then it's like you're scalping for 20 or 40 bucks a piece. It's also kind of boring. Gurov, you're back? All right, Gurov, what's profit target? Yeah, this is kind of nice. Seeing these different levels.
Order
Huge
filled.
FOMO right now. Would have been up $700. Oh, that's rough. 23K and then short it. Okay. Just getting 1K today. Safe shorts only. Very nice. Okay, here comes our third micro. Fourth will be at 85. Get those perfect setups, boys. I'm just scaling up on the micros.
Order filled.
I'll do perfect setup if I'm doing like 10 micros or 1 mini or 2 minis or whatever. Ramping it up here.
Order filled.
Nice. Get cash accounts filled. What's up? You spilled a bunch of blood on the floor. That's nice. That's what happens when you defrost meat. Okay. So 50 of risk for 100. Okay, cash account, I might take a second one. Yeah, true. Unfortunately, I'm not able to do micros and minis on Take Profit Trader, I believe. I was like looking at their FAQ and it was just like the common question was like, can I play multiple contracts? And it was like, yes, you can, but if it's micros and minis, then you can't, because what's the point of doing that or whatever. I forgot how they explained it. I was like, huh. Well, I would like to average in on a couple micros, but then like take a mini on a for sure thing. But I guess you can do that on the micros. You just change quantity to 10. So I don't know. I don't like changing back and forth the numbers. Try Top Step. Yeah, I might have to. I want to try to trade with
Order filled.
Okay, let's fill one on the cash account. I want to try to trade with firms that like sponsor me. So So that's the thing. I kind of want to get sponsored. Okay. Nice grind up. That was like a nice little short squeeze, huh? So where do we go from here? So this is my max loss right here. So that's my entry. That's my max loss. And we'll just TP here for now. Pre-market drop yesterday was crazy. Yeah, I know. It was nuts. You're like $20 short of your goal for the day. I think your top now goal is 30% increase of the cash count. Might have been a bit ambitious. I mean, shoot, that's still good. Yeah, no need to go too crazy. Haven't heard of your firm. Do they pay out easily? Take Profit Trader. So I'm not sponsored by them yet. I'm trying to get sponsored by them, but I'm just trading with them right now. They're pretty easy to take a payout, yeah. You get the eval passed. Once you're funded, you can take payouts daily if you want to. You just have to be above a buffer zone. Top Step would probably get you on the affiliate program. We'll see. I think I just got an email from Apex Trader Funding to set me up. So get in it with them. Would have been there if I held literally 2 more minutes. But it's always like that. It's always like that. It's impossible to predict. It's impossible to catch the tops. You're always gonna have shoulda, coulda, woulda. You're in the green. That's all that matters. Brain says puts here, but tummy telling you no. Yeah, I mean anything could happen. Heard of them? Only done E8 and Top Step. Apex is solid. Yeah, I was looking through Apex's trading rules, and I was like, actually, I'm not against this. Okay. So our max loss on this one would be up here. 357, that's our loss right now. So that's 650 left. So I'm setting it up here. So I'm covering these shorts. Wow, nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there we go. I took my trade. Got my stop losses set in case it goes way against me. I got my stop. So I'm trying to stay disciplined here, guys. I got my stop losses set at my max daily losses. Okay. So if it goes way against me, I'm not adding to the position anymore. If it goes super, super against me, so on the prop firm account, if it goes against me 47 points, I'm out, done. That's 1K on each account down for the day. I cut it there. No emotional trading. On the cash account, stop out at 23,031. That would take us to a daily loss of $100. If we get there, that's it, done for the cash account. So we're in the trades, we're in the positions. Now we sit and wait. We broke. Did mention that we might break above this previous high. And then possibly get the continuation. So we'll see. We did break above it slightly. And some market sells came in, so we did get to overbought 77 RSI on the 1 minute. So that's good for the position. Okay. The heat map is literally, it's just littered with red. If SPY is mostly being held up by big Nvidia, Google, Amazon. Oh, it's I mean, yeah, it's probably just held up by a couple of the Mag 7 stocks. I'm guessing if the heat map is all red. I haven't checked it. Ben scalped from 23,007, got the 10 points with 10 minis for the today. Ooh! Now it's time to wait for the big move. Man, nice, dude. You took the 10 minis for 10 points? That's a scary one. $2,000 right there. Good job. Nice. Dude, we got some like crazy traders in the chat here. We got some crazy traders joining the stream. Like, literally, that is nuts. You're taking 10 mini trades. Man. I don't think I've even had 10 minis in a trade before. I'd probably get instant liquidated. Okay, so interestingly enough, one of the big streamers just went long here. Interesting. One of the big streamers just went long, so I guess he's betting for a continuation up to 23,050. Very interesting. Okay. Which that could make sense. It's possible. That is possible. Okay, we got a sell signal on one of our strategies. TP1, we reject just under yesterday's close. Let's see. Okay. He's negative on his trade now. We're in the green now. I'm telling you, 5 to 10 points with 5 to 10 minis consistently will
10 minutes
print.
away from the top of the hour,
I
you can
know,
see
but it'll be
report.
so boring, Ben.
Wheat and stocks forecast 896.
It'll be so
million,
boring, and then like, what do I do on the stream?
Soybean and stocks forecast 295 million, unchanged from the prior.
What do I do with the stream
Cotton
if I
and
do
stocks
that, huh,
forecast
Ben?
4.4 million, prior 4.3 million, and WASD corn and stocks prior 1,750 million.
Feels like a solid short entry for the SPY. Short entry. Now let's see if this is a potential double topper. It would be nice. If this is like the Adam and Eve that was called out earlier, then this is definitely going to grind up to all-time highs. So we had the boom sell-off, the little wave, back up with the pullback for the retest, and coming up for all-time highs. You shoot for 1 to 3, small 5 to 10 points a day. I mean, yeah, that's pretty freaking awesome. I feel like I'd probably be more consistent doing that too. But then the stream's gonna be boring, Ben. You know? If I'm just gonna be sitting here like doing nothing, do you think I have stuff to talk about? Do you think I have like stories that are interesting to entertain you guys while we're just like watching these candlesticks form? Maybe you're right. Maybe at some point I'll need to do that. Like the biggest day trader streamer guy, Patrick Wieland. I think he literally, I haven't watched his stream, but I'm pretty sure he like enters one trade a day or maybe two, and then just ends his stream. And I don't know, he probably talks about like vacation and I don't know, making a bunch of money the rest of the stream. Who knows? I have no idea what he talks about on stream. I think I saw a video where he mentioned he makes like 1 million or 10 million per month. But not off day trading, off like sponsorships and all that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Take 20 points from 23K to 980. Very nice. Told you from 23K, yeah. 100%. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. Wait, what just happened? Where are my orders? Do I have my orders? For some reason my orders disappeared. I don't know where they went. Anyways, there they are. They just randomly disappeared for a little bit. Okay, sell off continuing. Very nice. Okay, so break even for prop from accounts would be 22,946. Pretty needs to drop quite a bit more for us to even be break even on the prop from account. We're only in 5 micros, 5 markers per account. Which, speaking of, I should probably move this like that. There, so you guys can see the total position size. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see that. I'll move this stuff right here. There. If any strategy works, repeat it like a robot. Meanwhile, I am a human. Yeah, good point. Okay. I was gonna scalp on there.
5 minutes ago, did we get the YST report? Wheat and stocks
Order filled.
forecast 896.5 million, prior 898 million. Soybean end stocks forecast 295 million, unchanged from the prior. Cotton end stocks forecast 4.4 million, prior 4.3 million, and corn end stocks prior 1,750 million.
Okay. Whatever that is, sounds good. There, take profit here, that would be 300. So that'd be 350 for the day. 915. We're still in our little box. Still in our little box. Does USA have more than 40% tax? I think the highest tax bracket is 37%. And then if you're making millions and millions and billions, there's like a different type of tax that it gets calculated a little bit differently. I don't have experience with it because I'm not a billionaire, 100 millionaire. But essentially, I mean, they do a bunch of write-offs. Like, they do accounting to pay less. But yeah, 40%
Order filled.
is probably like about the highest it would go. Maybe a little bit less. Regular poor people, middle class, everything pay a lot less tax. Guess India's tax rate. India's tax rate. I know Europe's is super high. India's, I would think 20%, 20 to 30. Don't tell me it's like something crazy.
Order filled.
ND Department authorizes SPR exchange with ExxonMobil.
Okay, so that was a little bounce off 9 SMA. 9 SMA or the 21 EMA bounced.
One minute to go now to get the WASD data. We'll lead with the W10 stocks.
Okay, that would get us profit target. $880. There.
So Department of Energy is providing up to 1 million crude barrels to Exxon from SPR. Ten seconds.
40% for 15K and 40% plus 4% VAT plus local politician tax for 70K yearly. Oh, wow.
890 million.
That's pretty gnarly.
890 million compared to the expected of 896.5 million, so lower than the forecast there. As the soybean end stocks, 310 million, higher than the forecast of 295 million. Whereas the cotton end stocks, 4.6 million, higher than the forecast of 4.4 million. And corn end stocks, 1,660 million.
Okay, got a big bounce.
Order filled.
Is he okay? Is he eating food? Guys, little snacks. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy tax rate. Okay. Anyways, we got our position. We're holding. On this low pump, I took a couple scalps. Waiting for them to fill. So just gonna wait. Got quite a long way to go. So either we bust above this high, grind up to the stop loss, or we chop around here a little bit and continue down to our profit target. So I definitely like having
Order filled.
like a nice wide range. I don't have to worry about the 10 points because I'm going for 100, things like that. And then scalping in between, especially like when in profits, feels like so much nicer to me. A lot less stressful. In summer, roads become swimming pools in front of 200K apartments. Dang. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, I haven't done my daily $10 buy. I haven't done it yet. I'm a bad YouTuber. I'm bad at YouTubing. I didn't make my short. Hopefully you guys don't hold it against me. I know most of you guys didn't even know about the $10 to 10K challenge stuff. Most of you guys are day traders doing futures, NASDAQ. That's why you joined. But the $10 to 10K challenge is what I started the YouTube channel with. Okay. Well, here we go. So I literally got 5 free Apex accounts. That's crazy. All right. If it holds below 22,695, 695. You're talking about 965. It's going down. Okay. Feeling too much chop still for entry. Oh yeah, I think it's too late for entry here. For like really safe entries at least. Oh, you found me by searching QQQ strategy. Nice. How did I get it free? I just got into their affiliate program. So they're willing to work with me. And I told them I'm doing take profit trader stuff. But I was like, I like you guys' rules, so I'm down to do Apex accounts too. And I'm pretty sure I can copy trade the Apex accounts with the take profit trader accounts. So I might be able to
Order filled.
I might be able to copy trade like 10 accounts. 5 from each prop firm. That'd be kind of gnarly. What's up, baby? Alright, well, we're pretty much at the break-even level now, thanks to a couple scalps we took. We're gonna need kind of a moonshot. I think I'd take profit on half at 910. Take profit on half 910, so that's 350. 700. 600, so about 300. Okay. Take profit on half there, and then possibly continue. Que lindo, Corey. Parabéns. Su pastor no Brasil. No comprende, brother. No comprende. Superstore America. I don't know. I'm from the United States of America. Trading American futures during the New York session. Vou divulgar seu maravilhoso trabajo. Oh, gracias. He's saying I'm doing good work. Okay, gracias. Just ain't right. You look like a CEO of a prop firm. Do I really? Nice. Gloria's do. What does that mean? Oh. Gloria do to you as well. Or it's probably Gloria Deo. Deo. Alright. Maybe someday I'll be a CEO of a prop firm. That would be awesome. Glory good. Glory to God. Ah, okay. Yes. See.
Saudi Arabia boosted its June output amid regional tensions. So Saudi Arabia confirming the boost in oil production for June, as the energy minister comments on X.
Oh, wow. Alright. So you weren't off. Yeah, it's glory to God. It's cool. Okay. What are we seeing here? Any signals? So we got this over here, this little tiny potential buy zone for a pop. Nothing else really. We jumped off of the 15-minute range, the top of that wick. Just a little tiny jump. Probably gonna continue lower. So we're gonna let it go lower. As for the cash account, I am going to lock in profits. So I'm gonna stop loss 22,980 on the prop firm account. I guess I could do that. Might as well. I'll do it. Probably get stop lossed out. Do I go higher? Do I just go break even? $988. No, let's do it. Let's lock in on the cash account just in case. That's $50. So if it stops us out, that's $100 profit on the day for the cash account. I'm happy with that. Profit target is 500, so it's a little short if we do get stopped out. But hey, that's how we gotta do it sometimes. Don't stop me out though. Come on, just grind down. Grind down. Alright. What makes you pick 22,881 as your profit target? 22. I just put a random one down there. It's not exact, but it's basically like where price kind of stuck a little bit. But I probably want to take profit or like closer to like 22,900. It's just this is right before my long zone, right before this trend line. I want to like take profit in case it reverses right below. I'm not gonna like bet for a break for, you know, new lows. It's a little bit too risky. Are you more than 6 feet tall? No, I'm like 5'10". just short of 6V. I'm biased to the downside, but I can't make the market do what I want it to do, or I will get run over by a bull. That is correct. This is like España. It's like Spain. You're standing in the street and you're trying to be bearish, and guess what? You get run over by a bull. If you stand there too long, you're going to get run over. You're definitely right about that. Now, if it becomes bear territory and we start going into a bearish downtrend, then maybe we can be bearish for a bit longer than normal. The bulls, they're just chilling in their farmhouse, waiting for the next opportunity. Okay, so that'll get us our daily profit target. And that is a grind down of 80 more points. So far, we're still rejecting these, so can't get a pop-up. Do I own a Lambo yet? No, I just got a Bugatti. Ferrari and Bugatti. Just kidding. I'm referring that's like code for my wife. She's like the most luxurious car you could ever own in human terms. She's incredible. You're 5'4", so you feel very bad for that and insecure? Why, bro? You don't need to feel insecure. Any reason like you feel insecure is because of women that are just terrible human beings and shallow. So you need a Lambo so you can start selling courses. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. No thanks. All those dudes selling courses, I like cringe so bad. There's like so much free information online. Like, I do not want to sell a course. If I were to ever do anything like that, like monetizing my knowledge, I would possibly write a book and make it like an ebook on Amazon or something and sell it for like $5. But I would want it to be like full on value. I would never want to do what those guys are doing, making courses for like $10,000 or something. It's like, bro, you're kind of crazy. I don't want this to like pump our stop loss. I feel like it's gonna continue going down. I'm just gonna take it up to break even. I'm breaking my rules here, guys. It's not really a rule. I just set that arbitrary stop loss. Like, I really want to stay short here in the cash account. Okay, I would have stopped us out there. Man, my stop is still too tight. That's already a 25-point bounce. Might get stopped out still. Might still get stopped out. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that they're chasing it. So sad. I mean, we're in profit. It's just like, you know, so sad, you know? I don't like it. Okay. Okay, I missed some messages, my bad. Ben says, which car does your wife have? She has a Highlander. Is there a Trident? Happy wife, happy life, brother. Signed, single guy. No, but it definitely is true. Gotta keep the wife happy. You hate all the course selling traders right now. Pretty much 99% of the gurus are there to take your money. Yeah, I know. And they're making all of their money from courses and like YouTube videos and stuff. Like they don't even make any money from actual trading. Even the guy that's like, he's got the trades and everything to back up. He's making way more on sponsorships and all that. He's like, I think at some point that gets to you psychologically where you're like basically just making it gambling. So you might not even be taking like good trades or whatever. You might just be like gambling, making content, and like people just blindly follow you. But who knows? But Patrick Wieland, I think, is a pretty. I think he seems like an all right, smart dude. I mean, he's obviously smart. He's definitely like multimillionaire. Sometimes rules are meant to be broken. I know, dude, because like right here, it went up, it stopped me out. It would have stopped me out here, it would have stopped me out here, but then it's like rejecting. It's just annoying. All right, we got a bunch of spam. Okay, let's see. Sell a book called How to Scam. If anyone orders it, then don't send him after someone. Wait, don't send it to him after someone he knows. That's why it's called How to Scam. That would be hilarious. So it's like, you're like, hi, you got scammed because you were trying to learn how to scam. Highlander, exotic. That's why I watch your streams. You clearly have nothing to sell. You're trading genuinely. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not trying to sell nothing. Trump just tweeted, market will be bearish. Thanks for the spam, my brother. Patrick Wieland makes 106K from affiliates and sells courses too. Oh, does he really? Oh, well, maybe I was wrong then. But it seems like he's a disciplined trader. Patrick, who makes more from views and sponsors. Yeah, I think he makes. I think he said he makes in the 7 or 8 figure per month. Oh, maybe he just makes 106K from Tradeify. Because he's got like 20 different sponsors at least. Dude, got Rashid, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Just went short at 991, got out at 980, less than a minute. Nice. You're struggling going short. You prefer going long more often. That's not a problem. The market more often goes long. So being long more often is good. And the problem with me is I like going short more often. But that's because I feel like shorts are smarter now because we're at all-time highs and blah, blah, blah. So that's just me. But overall, like, longs are definitely better. What about TJR? TJR is the scammer final boss. I haven't seen TJR. I'm not sure. Okay, any signals? No signals for now. Okay, I got my breakfast. Ooh, this is about to be some crazy breakfast. Okay, and then basically for Apex Trader, I'm gonna get all that stuff set up for next week's stream. And try to see if we can do some account giveaways and whatnot. It'll be fun. Once you went to shorting, you've not gone back, even though, yes, indeed, the market goes up more often. Shorts have highest probability for scalps. Your stochastics trader, use 5 minute to see how strong or weak the market is. Use 1 minute for entries. Only look for divergences and flags. Nice. Just ranging right now. Might do another 990 short soon. Yeah, there's some interesting movement here. TGR owns all Gen Z traders. Everyone has to develop their own strategy. You can take tips and hints from others to help develop one, but trying to strictly use someone else's won't work. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because I guess they developed it over a long period of time, so you to understand the nuances and whatnot by blindly following may make you fail. All right, breakfast time, guys. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Hmm. I'm gonna enter one on the cash account here. It's just slightly above where we got stopped out, but it's less leverage. Bored with this market, going to a grocery store. Hopefully things will improve. All right, you take care. Do you have kids? You talking about me, Grove? I do have kids. Okay. Only Friday you like trading is non-farm payroll Friday. How long do you stream for? I try to stream for all day, the entire New York Open. But yesterday was like the first time I ended the stream early. And then every Monday I have a Bible study, so I I start the stream just a bit late because of my Bible study. So I start a couple hours after market open. So yeah, basically every market day I'm live. Car's engine exploded yesterday. There goes this week's profit. Yikes, sorry, man. And then Gurov, that's why I was laughing. How many kids you have, 10 or 20? Oh, do I look that old? I have two. Ben, sorry to hear that. Yeah, Ben, that engine exploding, not nice. Was long overdue. Nice. We'll join more often for New York. Neighbor keeps inviting to his Bible study. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. Definitely come in. You have too many demons right now? Hey, brother, here's the thing. Every single person is like unjustifiable. As pretty and as nice and whatever they seem on the outside, they're all unjustifiable. And if they think that they are what's the word? If they act in a way or act truly think that they're deserving of whatever God has provided, then
Order
they're
filled.
basically believing lies of the enemy, because none of us are deserving of life, of forgiveness, or of any of that. So for you to say you have too many demons, you're probably a step ahead of a self-righteous person who thinks that they have nothing wrong with them. So, and if those people that are inviting you to a Bible study are self-righteous and you're afraid that they're going to be like, oh yeah, you're too messed up for us or something, then they're probably not the right group to be with. And they need to realize that there's nothing that they can do or provide or say or anything that makes them justifiable in God's eyes. Jesus is the only one that makes us acceptable to be in God's presence. You have only two demons: gambling and Latinas, and overtrading on news days. Oh my goodness. Thanks for your insight. I mean, yeah, of course. You're not Christian, but learn many things from Father Spiridon. I don't know who that is. That's probably like a Catholic priest, I'm guessing. An Achilles heel. You guys are hilarious. Very hard to say what happens here. I think we break 23K. I guess we technically did right there. Should be quite a bit of sellers though. We're not overbought or anything on any time frames. Third wave coming in. He's Orthodox? Okay. $78.50. It's right here. Okay, that's what I got the scalp for. I'm guessing we're going to get some sell signals here on the strategies at some point here. To me, this looks weak, but crap, I keep forgetting. I got to do my $10 a day till I hit 10K challenge. What am I doing? 3 hours late. 3 hours market's been open. I haven't made my purchase. Oh, wow. The portfolio's down 1.2%. Very nice. That means buying opportunities. Oh, I just realized Google got a nice ramp up. Okay. Well, I guess we buy on this little sell-off. I think we gotta buy treasuries. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do treasuries today. Long-term treasuries at about 5% yield or whatever it is right now. Pretty sure it's pretty close to 5. All right, you're off for a bit. Gonna get some stuff done. Thanks for the stream. Maybe back later if you're feeling like going again. All right, Brett, you take care. Good luck to you as well. Okay, the portfolio underperformed this week. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite of this bagel before I record this. Our little tiny scalp's about to fill. It's almost there. Okay, no signals on the strategies yet. Okay, and we really gotta break. We gotta break below 22,940 for a break of this trend. 940. And that's just about where VWAP is. Okay. So this little trend break would be breaking the VWAP. hard to say. If I take profit here, it's 90 bucks. Okay, if we get a little grind up here, I think I should get the secondary. Shall enter here on the cash account. Entering, so negative. Let's go with that. Oh wait. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So stop loss. Okay, so I got stop loss set. Take profit. I've got, I think it's gonna be covered there. Cover, I think right here for the 2. So that'll be 75 plus 140. So about 220. 220 for about 270. Okay. I think VWAP test is pretty inevitable. I think I triple up. So let's do it again. TP. Okay, so stop loss set. We cover one at VWAP retest. Cover one there. Cover one here. And one down here. Just in case of a runner, we get the triple. Alright, I think that's how we do it. This is, since we're not getting like much of pullbacks or anything here, this is looking like it's probably gonna go long though. We're not getting much selling coming in. If it does come in, it'll be quick, but just because we're like so slow, this is looking like it's probably gonna break out. So these shorts are a little bit risky. But we got our stop losses set and everything, so I think we're good. Prop firm account, I'm gonna hold a little bit more heavy than the cash account. Definitely gonna break out. Yeah, it's looking like it. I'm like I don't know if I should cut this position or not on the cash account. S&P definitely looks like a head and shoulders. NASDAQ could kind of be a head and shoulders. There's a little bit of rejection. Russell's looking weak. Dow's looking weak. Gold's kind of weakening too.
Order filled.
Wow, and bonds just keep dropping. Okay, well, we got the little tiny scalp on the prop firm account. This is where we're going to see a little bit of support here on this trend line. So if it's true weakness, it's going to have to break. If it doesn't, it's gone. It's driving out. It's popping out if it doesn't. I think I'm going to do a tight stop actually on the prop firm account as well. 23.10.75 right there. The old afternoon chop, I know. All right, I'm gonna record this video real quick. Or actually, I gotta edit the pictures first. Crap, I gotta put some stuff on my to-do list. Okay. So we got a little tiny sell-off. That's good. That made us about $100 on the micros. Wait, how did that make me $100? Oh, because I have 3 of them. Okay. Now the bounce. This could still be trend line.
So just a reminder with Trump's schedule, he is due to be at a round table with first responders in Texas
Order filled.
at 2:10 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, a little grind up. Fake out before the breakout. We'll see. Yeah, it's possible. We're above this previous one that's becoming support here. All right. Do I want to ruin my weekend? That's the question. If this breaks out long, I'm gonna be sad this weekend. Do I want to be sad in case I'm wrong? I got a little bit of profit. Will I be sad with this amount of profit? This is a trade I shouldn't take, to be honest. This short. I mean, I shorted right near these tops. S&P 500, potential head and shoulders pattern. Okay. I exited everything for about what was it, $160 profit or something like that. That's on the cash account. I exited the trade on the cash account. So let's hit this scalp on the prop firm account. I'm fine with the prop firm account running this trade because it's a 50-50. And I got a nice tight stop loss. So on the cash account, I'm a little bit more sad with it's like my own cash. But it's like if I take a payout, that's my own cash too. It's just like a weird different psychological feeling. But it's like the account is in my name with the brokerage.
10 minutes away from the 20-hour, we get Fed Goolsbee speaking and the Baker Hughes data. Fed Goolsbee appearing on Moody's talks about it's called Inside Economics Podcast. No indication whether text is to be expected for it, but if it's a podcast, probably not.
So I got a stop loss at about negative 200.
Prior reads for then the Baker Hughes,
negative
Baker Hughes
268.
account, prior
So if it breaks above this high, then we get stopped out. We took all our scalps. So we brought down our average and everything. So I think we're good here. Okay, cash account is green, like 150. So for this week, because I lost about 100 yesterday. Monday lost about 100. Wednesday was 600 profit. So for this week, just about $500 profit. I think that's fine. It's a lot lower than I'd like it to be, but that works. That's for the cash account. All right, I'm gonna record my YouTube short. So I will be right back. Be right back. We're getting a grind up, so I'll be right back.
Five minutes ago, to begin the Baker Hughes total recount data prior 539, oil recount prior 425. We're also expected to hear from Fed Scoresby on a podcast. There is no text or no indication whether text is to be expected.
All right, we're back. So we're grinding up here. Got the stop loss right at the previous high. Looks like we lost a bunch of viewers. Wow. I was just recording my short. I guess I could keep my webcam on while I'm recording. It'd just be weird. Yeah. So I'm posting up now. Okay, let's see the rejection. 654. Okay, a little pullback. About 7 points so far. Keep getting kicked out. Will you come back? Wait, you're getting kicked out. How are you getting kicked out? Oh! What the heck? What's with the internet? What happened with our internet? Wow, we got crazy dropped frames, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on here. That's Xfinity for you. Huh? Gotta switch to Verizon. Yeah, no thanks. Sorry, guys. We got crazy amount of drop frames. Fun with reaction. Hello, brother. Or sister. I don't know what your gender is. It'll like go to the next video and I'm like, where's my guy? Wait, it's doing that for you guys? Spectrum here in Florida. Okay, looks like our connection's getting better now. Darn Wi-Fi. Oh, it's getting bad again. Verizon home hotspot is not good. Yeah, I would think that would be pretty bad. Having bad internet is not good for day trading. It could cost thousands. Okay, we're getting close to our stop loss. Looks like the connection is good now. I'm gonna upload the short.
Surely expecting the Baker Hughes. Surely expecting the Baker Hughes data, and also expecting to hear from Fed Scoresby.
All right. Uploading this. Definite grind up here, guys. Can we do short from here? I don't know. It's a little bit risky. I'm short right now, but it's definitely a bit risky. I'm gonna add one.
Order filled.
Okay, let's fill that scalp.
Order filled.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for our stops. You are my
Good to
brother from
recap,
another mother. My
537,
actual
537.
name is Anthony. Had to let my guy Pasha know. Well, Anthony, I appreciate you being here, brother. From another mother. Okay, we got the rejection. We had some sellers come in, market sellers. Potential head and shoulders on the S&P.
Oil recount 424, 420.
Potential weakness down. Russell looks like it's going to continue down. Okay. Bring her down. I'm not in anything on my cash account. Should I add? Should I get in it on my cash account? What's Bitcoin doing? I got a short here on Bitcoin. It's just on a nano contract. Just for funsies. I want to start building out a short position on Bitcoin because literally if anything happens, anything crazy, that thing drops to zero. It's cash money profit. Or I could get squeezed out to $1 million. That could happen too. Okay, strategies. What do you say? Nothing. Okay, we got a breakout of this. I guess if you're looking at this as the trend, you got a breakout. Potential head and shoulders here. All right. Day 654. Post that up. Okay, I'm shorting
Order
another.
filled.
A 10-pointer. Okay.
Stop filled.
That stop filled was so delayed. It's hilarious. All right, we're out of it all. Negative 500 on each prop firm account. So our max loss is 1K on those accounts. So let's see, we got 3 hours of market open. Since we broke above this, I think we continue up to 23,050. So I guess that's what we wait for to try to reshort. And at these levels, I think I go with the single mini contract. But I have to get in at the tippy top. Okay, I think I'm gonna do checked it off previous close. Take profit zone 2. 23K, 23,045. So we play for the 23,045. Zone 2. You have a short, you have a bad feeling. Yeah, I think this potentially continues grinding up higher. Like you said, no shorts. Yeah. Yeah, I was waiting to see the potential head and shoulders play out. It obviously failed. Good thing I closed out on the cash account for the $150 profit. All right, we posted. Hope Donald Twitters something. Yeah. Let's see if Mr. Donald Trump tweets something. That's the only hope for shorts. Hmm. Yeah, it's possible there might not even be any real positions left today. Well, let's go to minis. I think we'll do some scalps. And the bullishness.
Order filled.
Okay, we got a long signal here. Long signal on this pullback. I don't like longing what seems like a top, but it'll leave me no choice. we're going to go for scalps on the what seem to be bull flags. So just got this one long signal. Nothing else giving us a long signal. I don't believe. A little bit of not very pretty of a bull flag. Not very pretty. Like I said, I don't really like going long, especially at tops or shorting at bottoms. But we're getting some strength, and I think once after this break, I think the next move is definitely 23,050. So feel inclined to do it.
Reverse repo operation.
Man, those are some loud dishes. What's going on over there?
37 counterparties take 108
Wow.
spot $637 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Sounds like something's like breaking. Like the whole house is vibrating. You assume it's gonna trend low here? Well, I have no idea what you're saying. A bearish implied volatility, fair gap. I don't know what that is. It's too complicated for me. I see breakout, bull flag, breakout high. That's what I see. That's what I think in my head. Breakout, pull back, bullish. That's all I see. I don't know about no IVFG. Bearish IVFG, hit session high, all that. I don't know. Did we actually pull off session high? I mean, we didn't. We broke through session high. We're back below session high now. I mean, you might be right. Or sorry, no, we broke through previous day's close. That's what I was thinking. Now we're below it. So, I mean, I had all this stuff marked out before open. And my thought process is, if we break out here and stay above, it's going up here. So that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if it'll happen, but it is what I'm thinking. 992, so down here is their stop loss. Not liking how it's looking right now. But on the 5 minutes, still technically bullish. Bull flag. Looks like long. Yeah, looks like that to me as well. So I don't like going long after all this happens. Okay, gotta check my email. I see your thought process. Fairly new to trading, so just wondering if anyone's seeing what I'm seeing. So looking at 1 minute candles, it could be looking slightly different due to that. If you're looking at 1 minute candles, it'll be, yeah, 1 minute candles aren't very, unless you're trying to scalp like 5-10 points, 1 minute candles are going to be pretty useless. Jason, looks like long, but it's Friday. Maybe NASDAQ wants to close in new highs. I mean, if it wants to close at new highs, you know, I just opened up a long position. So, you know, if you want to do it, then let's do it. If it wants to do it, I'll take it, you know? I was in shorts, now I'm in longs, flipped around. I mean, I'm on longs after a move up of 150 points. Oh wait, no, not. Oh wait, yeah. 150 point move up and now I'm in longs. Wow. Good trader over here, guys. The market went up 150 points. Time to long. Time to long the top, guys. Oh, yeah. That was a pleasant grocery shopping experience. Got in and out and nobody bothered you. Nice. I'm not really cool enough to get bothered by anybody at the grocery store. Okay, so we had a bear flag. Broke up, but it didn't break out above. Now we're getting another pullback. I don't like it. It's not very clean. Okay, strategies. 5 minute is still in a long. No other strategies are calling long here. So only one trading strategy is calling long. Had some market sells here. S&P looking to break the top. NASDAQ already broke it. Russell looks to not be selling off. Dow looks to be recovering. Gold dropped a little bit of a pump. Yeah. You get bothered about 10% of the time. When switching to 5 minute candles, you do see a possible long breakout here, just looking rough. Yeah, it doesn't look too great. Doesn't look too great. It looks a little bit weak, but we should be having some support at 23K here, I think. So if I hop along here,
Order filled.
hop along, and I raise my stop up to 500. Yeah, getting dangerously close. Am I in a long? Yes. So I just added one for a scalp.
Order filled.
Okay. That cuts our risk. Nice. Okay, got the little scalp. It brought down our average a little bit. Meme Hub, finally. What, finally? 42. Okay. And it's going up. We'll see. We'll see. It could go anywhere here. I'm still holding the long and got a quick, like, 10-point scalp here. Okay, we need it above. Yeah, back above like 23,017. Not very strong of a recovery just yet. Hoping it breaks that peak. You hit your profits today. Offensive piece scalps. Locked yourself out. Nice. Yeah, my profit target's 23,050. So but I have my sell at 23,042. Or sorry, my target in general, 23,050. I think that's where resistance, some big resistance comes in. That was my previous sell target from 2 days before, or yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. That was my sell target. And yeah, I missed the short. Well, hopefully it grinds back up to there. If you set a daily profit target on NinjaTrader and hit it, they lock you out. Oh, is that how it works? I thought you were saying locked out, like you just stopped yourself from trading. That is pretty cool. Because I've given away a lot of profits before. You're through Top Step, you have it set like that intentionally because you get irrational. Yeah. Literally, like, what was it last week? I was going for a runner, a 10K runner, and I got to $9,500, and I didn't cash it. And then it went back down, and I, like, took profit at, like, $5,500. So, like, if I have, like, a profit lockout, like, I would never even get into that situation. And then I ended up, like, losing some of that profit, too. Okay, I'm about to do this Apex Trader ID verification. Looks pretty weak, huh?
Brussels plans new tax on big companies to boost EU budget, according to the Financial Times.
I got it flipping short.
Stop filled.
Okay. Flipped short. Just fall, NASDAQ, you got it. Took quite a few big profit losses before you decide to lock out with your best friend.
On the feed
Yeah,
for those
lockout's kind of
interested, as
nice.
Brussels plans a new tax on big companies to boost the EU budget. So looking into this piece then, the so-called corporate resource for Europe, outlined in a draft European Commission proposal seen by the FT, is to be unveiled next week, but needs unanimous support from member states to enter into force. The annual tax would apply to all companies with turnover in excess of 50 million euros after taking into account subsidies and taxes, what the EU defines as net turnover.
Okay. Well, we're kind of hitting our max loss right now. So this needs to start going into our favor, or we got to stop out for the day. Because I just flipped long on that stop loss. I got to take a picture for verification. It's with the Apex Trader. Okay. So technically this is still bullish. I did flip short. I flipped. So we got a little bit of a sell off there. We got a stop loss up here. Essentially, we want to see the 20 SMA fail and break. It's starting to break, I guess, a little bit. There's 10 points. Think we hold for the VWAP retest. Let's see it fail. Getting a buy signal here. Breaking below 22,950 needs to test now. Locking in 400 in case we get a big bounce. It's probably a spot where it does bounce.
Stop filled.
Yep. Okay, there's that buy signal. It's popping up a little bit. All right, let's see what this looks like. Okay, maybe that's something. How many contracts do you trade per account? That trade ended up just being 1 mini per account. I kind of switch it up. I'm trying to do more just like micros, like up to like, I don't know, 8 micros, 6 micros. Trying to position size a little better. Trying to switch up how I'm doing. I told you long. Good profit. Jason, have a good weekend, man. Yeah, we had that breakout, it failed. Coming down to these levels. Probably continues further.
Order filled. Order filled.
You got a long in at 960. Okay. Yeah, I just realized you have a racist term. Anyways, this guy, yeah, he gave a good recommendation for the micros. I thought I wasn't able to do them because I would be limited to a low amount. But I'm actually able to do a bunch of micros. So I was like, you know what? I actually do like the micro idea. Lawrence got filled. But you got filled. So NASDAQ main. Oh, you got filled right. You must have got filled like right on the line. Nice. Nice 10-pointer. Okay, it's starting to break there. Strategies. This one still says long. This was honestly just for a bounce. Good stuff, Lawrence.
Order filled.
Please help me explain what happens after I get a payout from Top Step. Oh, I have no idea. Somebody help this man out. Yeah, I don't use it, but I will be using Apex Trader. So we'll be giving away some eval accounts with Apex Trader. Get all the discount stuff set up. Will be cool. Okay, Pasha, if you're ever handing out free evals, let me know. I will 10x it and send you half. I mean, yeah, I got some free evals. I'm gonna start setting them up for next week.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, 5 micros now. Average of 22,980.
Canada's Industry Minister Jolie says Canada's coordinating with EU and other allies amid US threats. All right, we got 2 minutes of market Canada's
open left.
Industry Minister Jolie says Canada turning to trusted partners in Europe and Asia.
Order filled.
Interesting channel. Kind of forming on the S&P. Kind of forming on the NASDAQ. Well, I guess it's more of a wedge. Definitely interesting. Russell continuing the sell-off. So a little bit different. S&P grind up. Russell sell-off. NASDAQ grind up. Dow sell-off. So S&P and NASDAQ are kind of going the opposite way. Average 22982. Feels like it's getting ready to pump. I'm not sure. I think this is honestly just chopping. I think there's higher potential of going down. I think there's more selling pressure up here than buying pressure down here.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US federal budget balance for the month of June. Forecast minus 30 billion on the prior minus 316 billion.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, 1K is my max loss. So glad I didn't take any more trades on the cash account. So cash account's in profit. But 1K is my max loss on all these prop firm accounts. So if it goes against me here and it breaks out, I'm gonna have to stop out and probably end for the day. Go maybe play some golf, relax.
One minute remaining for the US federal budget balance.
It's probably gonna break out.
Ten seconds.
Let's see it. Breakout or reject.
27 billion, 27 billion. That's higher than forecast, minus 30 billion.
Okay. S&P hitting these levels. Probably gonna continue higher. So this is it. This was prior resistance multiple times. Many times. So it has to break through this. Looks like 63.10 on the S&P. On the NASDAQ, I mean, it's kind of all over the place. It's resistance at several levels. 23K, 23,050 are probably the most important. Well, look at that. Lawrence called a nice long there. 100%. 960. Got it in. If anybody would be holding that, they already got 40 points. Pretty awesome long there. Good disciplined 10-point take as well. Wonder what this looks like on the 1 minute. Okay. Still haven't hit TP2 on the 50-minute opening range strategy. Gurov, hello, welcome back. Jesse, caught a quick scalp, size down though. How many contract do you usually use on micros? I guess I don't really have like a usually. On the cash account, 1 to 4. On the prop firm accounts, I would say like 2 to 8 per account, at least. But on the prop firm accounts, I just started doing micros. With minis, I was doing it anywhere from 1 to 4 minis. I'm just trying to size down a bit. Just want one good short. Time to sit and wait. Yeah, I mean, are we gonna get like a little sweep to the upside, and then it dumps? I don't know. To me, like up at this level, like I wanna be shorting these. That's just me. I'm a little bit more risky, I guess. And maybe not as disciplined. Let's see an inverse cup and handle happen. And dump it down. Test 950 and then retest 22,910. By the way, if you guys are Discord nerds, feel free to join the Discord. I think the giveaways will probably be part of the Discord thing, and maybe like Twitter or X or whatever. Or I might do like one on Discord, one on X. Switch it up a little bit. Market's choppy. Yes, it is. Let's see. How long have we been chopping for now? I guess I wouldn't count this one. This one was a nice short. Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours in this chop range. And I'm sitting here like I'm about to pass out. Discord is a weird platform. It reminds you of a DOS operating system. Yeah, I don't really use Discord. But like a couple people wanted it, so I got it. I set it up. Okay, a little pump. Going against us. And I basically have to cut above 23.015. Pretty much above here I have to cut.
Order filled. Order filled.
Closing as a doji on the daily.
Just some further detail into the report then for the federal budget balance. US gross customs duties revenue grew to a record high of $27 billion in June, up 301% from a year ago period.
Okay. Do you have other business? Like, am I making money from other sources? I have income from other sources, but I don't own any businesses.
So
I guess I
the
don't have any
US
other type
June
of business.
budget had a surplus of 27.01 billion versus a deficit of $71 billion a year ago.
I was in the military. I did some work for for local government. Currently getting my MBA and doing YouTube and trading. Even though it's choppy, there's good opportunity to do tiny scalps. Yeah.
Order filled.
Yeah, that's how I feel, Jesse. Came from stocks though. Yeah, with stocks I did mostly like long term. I never actually day traded stocks other than SPY options. Or would you like use a bunch of leverage and trade in lots? Futures has been. Does the screen show your current positions? So I don't have any positions on here. This is just my cash account here. I have no positions. This is where you can see my position right here. 54 micros. This is the current P&L. Here's the P&L on all of the accounts on this current position.
Order filled.
Had a couple real estate sales from the 2020 home prices run up. Nice. Yeah, that was such a nice time to buy. I was trying to buy a house in California at that time. And yeah. It was unfortunate. I tried to pay market price or the asking price and got outbid. But everybody was getting outbid back then. It would have been a very nice piece of real estate to have. Then the tariffs, I had a few bigger losses, wanted to try something new. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, honestly, futures are a lot more fun. They're fun to do. Okay, so I have to cut still. If we go above 23.15, 0.15, I have to cut. Yeah, I definitely like the copy trading. It's kind of nice. We'll close as a doji, or we'll drop 150 points into the close, are my most likely predictions. Yeah, let's see. Got an hour and 45 minutes left of New York market open. It'll be fun to see. Who do I copy trade? It's just Take Profit Trader accounts from them. I'm using Trade of 8 and just their group trading, whatever it's called. Anyone catch the reversal last evening? Couldn't help to scalp that one. Yeah, I was actually I wanted to. Oh, you traded the reversal? So I was trying to short. I was trying to short it. I shorted back here. I think I closed the trade. It came back up to my short level. I didn't take the short because I was like busy or something. Yeah, I think I was busy. And then it had that 200-point drop. Because I had set myself to basically short at 23,050. So it like just hit that level. Today it hasn't really gone up to that level. I'm thinking there's a possibility it does. I think that would be an ideal short, but I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't, because maybe the third test would actually be strong. When I was a kid, I sell limited edition pens. Like I buy in
Order filled.
3 USD and sell them all 7 to 8. Uncle was a local pen supplier. Nice. Jesse would have been spot on. Yeah, if I would have taken the trade, yeah. I was just like busy, and I don't like
JP
just like
Morgan tells
entering a
fintechs
trade
they
and
have to pay up
closing the
for customer
account.
data.
It's too scary for me. I've done that a couple times, and it's worked out before. But like, I'm like, this could actually work the opposite way. Some days, so I didn't just enter it and leave because like I need access to my computer. I don't know how to access from my phone for the prop firm accounts, so I just do it from my computer. Left the house, so I didn't have any orders. I mean, I guess technically you could easily just set like a sell order and then a buy stop or whatever the heck. It'd be easy to do, which that's how I did it, but you never know if it actually goes far enough to complete your trade or not. You could have an open trade running and all that. Is this a Wyckoff distribution here, guys? Who here is a trading nerd? Is this Wyckoff distribution? This is some kind of Wyckoff pattern. You have the Tradeovate app and you use Thinkorswim for charts. Used to it from stocks. Easier to read direction. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I guess I could download the app, but then like, yeah, the password and username and all that's kind of annoying to, you have to copy and paste it. Trade by Matt only captures 10 points with 20 apex, and he doesn't lose accounts for past 2 years. Yeah, that's not bad. Is the SMH forming a head and shoulders on the 1 minute chart? Brother, on the 1 minute, like these kinds of patterns, I feel like are kind of useless, but that's just me. But I guess you could maybe say that's a head and shoulders. If you were thinking like this, head and shoulders, this would be like a more potential. Okay. We're 8 micro contracts deep.
PayPal drops amid volume spike, last down 4.3%.
Wait, how am I 8 contracts deep? What happened?
So again, from the headline of JP Morgan says that they're going to tell fintechs they have to pay up for customer data.
Wait, why is my average so weird? Did I have some weird trade just come through? Well, I guess it's right. 23K. But it was higher. Maybe not. I guess I started shorting down here. Interesting. I guess I realized some losses on those scalps, but now my average is nice and low. And now with 8 contracts, if we do a VWAP retest, that'll make me break even. So yeah. I'm new to this. Can someone tell me when the quote-unquote overnight session begins? The one that NT says you need the full size of the contracts to hold overnight. Depends on the brokerage, I guess, too, if they allow you to hold with leverage overnight. But overnight session, trying to think, Eastern Standard Time. So my time, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. is after hours. So right when the market closes, there's 1 hour of after hours, 1 to 2. So that's 3 to 4 New York time. 4 to 5 New York time is nothing, untradeable, maintenance time. 5 to basically the next day is, I think, considered overnight trading. From like 5 p.m. New York time, right? No, 6, sorry. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. New York time, all the way till whatever it is, 6 a.m. is overnight, I think. Like the intraday margin for NinjaTrader is 100. If I want to hold overnight, NinjaTrader says I need like 4K to hold that position. Oh, okay, you're probably thinking of like 1 micro. Yeah, so I think probably with NinjaTrader that means you can't hold past
Drop plans to levy attacks on digital companies, move their hands of victory to Trump and
past 5 p.m. New York time. So right at 5 p.m. there's like a pause, so you got to make sure you exit your position, I guess, or they liquidate for you. 3:45. Oh yeah, they probably liquidate 15 minutes before it closes. Okay. So 15 minutes before the, I think that was Central Time, right? That'd be Central Time. That would be after hours. 15 minutes before after hours closes. So that's cool that they let you use leverage in after hours. Just not overnight.
So further into this article, which we have also posted out on the feed for you to read through, with the EU and the US embroiled,
The one you're
in the
hearing
final
live is
stretch of
financial
negotiations
juice.
over a trade deal, Brussels removed the digital tax option from its supposedly unrelated list of proposed taxes for bringing in revenue during its next 7-year spending program, according to a document circulated on Friday, seen by Politico.
This looks like it's probably going to break out.
So with only days to go until the budget
Looks
plans
like a
are
bull
unveiled,
flag.
top EU officials are locked in high-stakes talks to decide which levies will feature in the Commission's proposal to be published on Wednesday next week for the budget starting in 2028. The document, which could still be revised by officials before the publication, set out a list of possible taxes but did not quantify how much money each one would likely generate.
He'll try to wake up at 1 a.m. Well, you don't have to do it that late. Just try to enter a trade literally at like 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. 5 p.m. is when overnight starts. Your time, 5 p.m. If they allow you to put a trade at 5 or 6, then that means all overnight works. But it sounds like they'll probably cancel or not allow you to put it through unless you have the cash to buy it. The micros are like 3,500 each. The minis are like 35,000 or 33,000, whatever it is. This market movement is so slow. I gotta go drive like 30 minutes away from here to pay some contractors for some work they did. I'm just like wanting this to end already. Just like give me some profit or whatever. Look at that. Look at that volatility. What was that? You see that? See that little sell? That looked pretty nice. So hopefully that continues to the downside. We're getting some volume coming in. Something's happening. I don't know exactly what. That was quite some volume. Okay, some bears have entered up here. So 100 points. Very sneaky entry for the short side. Jesse, are you in construction? No, I'm trading full time.
NYMEX WTI crude.
So I was in the military, then I worked local government, and I'm like getting my MBA. But now I'm just doing YouTube and trading full time.
$3.31. Gasoline August futures settle at around $2.18 a gallon, and diesel August futures settle at around $2.44 a gallon.
Let's just make some money and go golf already. I know, right? That's what I'm waiting for. Just taking my direction. Or like have me hit the 1K loss so I can end it for the day. I'm in profit on the cash account. It's not as much as I want, but it's good enough. We're unfortunately only up like 500 on the cash account this week. The goal would be about 2K per week. Well, 1K, or 1,500 would be good enough too. So this week was pretty weak.
Order filled.
So also keeping an eye on Visa and MasterCard also dropping to session lows. Again, off of the JP Morgan headline that we've seen earlier on, telling fintechs that they have to pay for customer data.
Interesting.
A reminder as well for Trump, he is visiting Kerrville, Texas. We have put the video of the live stream out on the Financial News feed where we'll see if he does speak, but the video is there for you anyway. Haven't seen him on the video so far, but again, it's there.
Best trade day ever? Like, what was my best
So
trade day ever?
Supposed to have a round table with Texas flood and first responders.
Or are you talking about today? Today's the best trade day ever. No, I'm just kidding. My best trade day ever was about 16,000 on a cash account with options. With futures, I've been doing futures. I started futures pretty recently. I don't remember what it was. I think like 6,000. Okay. You have to cut like 320.
Order filled.
So up here I need to cut.
Order filled.
Need the rejection. Okay. It's looking like it's gonna break out. So I may be forced to just exit and end it for the day. Got a nice little grind up. Nice little grind up, just on the wrong side on this one. Get even or get even worse. No, I'm gonna have to follow my rules. I get in the habit of following my rules. If I wanna do this long term, for years, months, years, whatever, I need to get used to following my rules and be strict with it. So, tempted to go long for the rest of the day here. Yes, that is correct. 66 micros at 23,003. So I'm copy trading 6 accounts. And this is 11 micros so far on each account.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Fed Scoresby in an interview says that new tariff threat could delay rate cuts.
Order filled.
It will go long, but until the current zone has been passed. Okay. Looks so choppy. Yeah. Pretty choppy.
Further detail into this then. The new tariffs unveiled by Trump have further muddied the inflation outlook. That's according to Fed Scoresby, and said that it's making it more difficult for him to support the rate cuts that the president has pressed for.
So the president's putting tariffs on everything and also wanting rate cuts. And the Federal Reserve is now saying, hey, if you're tariffing everything a bunch, that's going to raise inflation, which means we can't cut rates. Yeah. Interesting stuff, huh? Okay, how's our funded looking on drawdown? It's doing okay. It's looking okay. Messing around near previous close. Breakout. Little bull flag breakout. Rejection. S&P broke out. NASDAQ still chilling. Russell kind of coming up. Dow coming up a little. NASDAQ looks like it wants to break out. S&P's already breaking out. I mean, it probably will break out. I mean, I'm short, but I'm kind of thinking it's going to break out. You'll open new positions above the current wick scalp with higher lot size. Get it, brother.
Further detail from this article from the Wall Street Journal. Goolsbee said over the past few months, after Trump paused the steep bilateral tariffs he proposed in April, anxiety about how tariffs could push up prices calmed sustainably. That had put the Fed on track to ease interest rates again soon. But the latest round of tariffs, including a 35% levy on some Canadian imports and a 50% tariffs on goods from Brazil set to begin August 1st, could spark fresh concerns about inflation, which might force the Fed to maintain its wait-and-see posture until the central bank gets more clarity.
I mean, pretty interesting information here. Interesting information that I'm hoping brings us down to the ground. Not much reaction to what they're saying right now, though. Not much reaction at all. Maybe it needs to sink in, either to the upside or downside. You know, higher inflation means higher equity prices. So technically a little bullish. But the higher interest rates for longer, not as good. Want to trade with you more, probably learn more, proper insight too. Say, you different, King? I'm different? I don't know, I'd be careful following me. I'm mostly here for the social aspect, you know. We can talk, share ideas. You keep me accountable to my trading rules. I don't want to look dumb on stream, so I won't do stupid stuff as often. And yeah. And we have fun together, and I get prop firm accounts to give away to you guys. It's like a win-win-win, you know? It's a winning scenario for everyone. We're 10 micros deep. If we come down here, we'll be 8 micros deep. Those are just 2 scalps. We had 3 scalps total. 1 of them filled. Just 2 more right down here to retest 23K. Is there a trident? You're going to make it, brother. I believe in you. Thanks, brother. Hopefully we all make it. We all need to eat. My wife and kids need to eat. We gotta make it. But I also have faith God will provide.
Brent crude futures settle at $70.36 a barrel, up $1.72 or 2.51%.
Order filled.
Okay, now we got the average 23,005. Got the scalper there. Is it 23,000 retest? That'll give us 8 micros to run. Our stop will be 23,020. And then to the downside target of 22,950, which I think is the first retest. That'll take us to profit. Let's go. There's a reason we're all here at this time. Felt like I was late to the game, but don't want to wait another 10 years when I'm 45. Yeah. Definitely right about that. You got this, Zero. Tried it. It's never too late to start. That's the truth. The people who can trade will always be real. So yeah, we believe in all of us. Heck yeah. Oh no. Mr. Ponzi's in the chat. He's in. Ote, time to watch the flying squirrels. Right when the market starts getting a little bearish, Mr. Ponzi comes in here to talk about Trump tacos and the market dropping. Let's go. Ponzi, bring the market down for us because we're short right now.
Order filled.
Hey, now strap on them crash helmets. Let's go. Everybody get your helmets on. Today is the day. Today is the day of what? Salvation? Or today is the day that the market crashes? Oh, please tell me you got insider information right now. You need it to dump? Let's go. Mr. Ponzi always coming in, making me laugh. Alright, strategy's not saying nothing. 23K is testing right now. Also pivot point, also 22,980. We break that. That's breaking that trend. Hello. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Short with you. First TP is 989. All right. Let's go. Black Friday. Mr. Ponzi's calling it. Today will be remembered in history as Black Friday. The New York Black Friday. The day Wall Street stood still. Shocked. Shivering in terror. Black Friday. Where the stock market fell a massive 15% within 1 hour and 9 minutes. It was incredible. Let's go, guys. Let's get $1 million short right now. Just kidding, guys. Please don't do that. Please don't full port shorts right now. Even though Mr. Ponzi's calling Black Friday. Looky out below. Looky outs below. That wedge is gonna cut some heads. Okay, let's see it. Count is small. You're on $248 profit. Yeah, that's good. That's more than me. Why do you call it Black Friday? I think Mr. Ponzi literally just made that up. It's because there was Black Monday. Was that right before the Great Depression? Black Monday happened. It was like a 20 or 30% drop in one day in the stock market. So Mr. Ponzi's calling today Black Friday. Except for hopefully it doesn't mean a bunch of shoppers come in and buy the stocks and go crazy on a buying spree. Hopefully it's not what that means. Hopefully he means Black Friday as in Black Monday, as in before the Great Depression, as in the market drops 30%. Then we could all be in shorts and profit. Stock Jordan says, I think we pump. Stock Jordan, you know what? We need good vibes in here, okay? We need good vibes. We need Black Friday vibes. Mr. Ponzi said, the folks fixing to get margin calls. 300 and counting dollars. Nice. Yeah, I did enter with my cash account, whatever. All right. Break even will be at 22,960. 22,960 is break even. So that means VWAP test is going to be profit. Break of VWAP is going to be mad profit. Let's just count our hens before they hatch or whatever. Let's count them before they hatch. Okay, so if we go down to 900. We're going down to 900. We're going to get, oh, look at that, $1,000 per account. Okay, not enough. Let's count our hens before they hatch down here. 875. If we go down to 875, that'll be about $1,400 profit on the day on every single account. Guys, I mean, let's go even further. Black Friday, am I right? Look, see how much profit we can get? See how much profit? If Black Friday happens, like, that's it. All we have to do is just jump or dump. All we have to do is crash, you know? It happens all the time. All right. To be fair, we're approaching oversold on the 1 minute RSI. Might see a bouncer. Oh no.
So
Oh no.
Wall Street Journal on the financial sheets. Newsfeed for 23. Again,
Gotta
just
hooked yourself in
so
on
again,
QQQ.
it's
Thank you,
case
Black
that
Friday.
tariffs could delay rate cuts.
Magic carpet ride in this over bag holders. That's right. Show them the path to freedom. Let's go. Show them the path to freedom. Go, 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 go. There's not going to be any rate cuts. Let's go. Drop it, drop it, drop it. No rate cuts. Bad news. Dump it. Sell all your 401ks. Go, 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 go. Everybody call their brokerages and say sell everything now at market price. Here comes Black Friday. Mr. Ponzi, you don't even understand how hilarious it would be if today is actually the day where we get like a 10% correction. It'd be so funny. Like the Fed just now announces we're officially in recession and we expect the economy to take 5 years to recover. And it's like just blood candle down. You think no rate cut is good for the market? No, no rate cut is not good technically. High inflation's good. The higher rates is technically not good because most companies have debt and they have to refinance at high rates. Jerome, will emergency 1% rate hike to squash inflationary pressures? Bad news is good for the market and good news is good for the market these days. Yeah, true. Mr. Ponzi, today is the day. Yeah, if you have inflation, it's good for equities because it just means that your dollar is worth less. So that means everything is worth technically more. That's just as simple as it gets.
So now the Moody's
But high borrowing costs are not very bullish.
Messy to truly say how the economy is doing.
They're not bullish because a lot of companies then are losing profits just for interest expenses.
It's more or less echoing what was said in the Wall Street Journal piece.
Oh, go, 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 go. We're following this down. Come on. Come on. Take us a break even, baby.
Price starts rising again.
Level at 22,963. Hey, don't call. Jesse, don't do it. Don't do this to us. Don't be calling these levels. Come on, Jesse.
The Moody's podcast coming through with headlines.
Jesse. Listen here. You can't be calling these levels, or else people are going to buy at those levels. We need this to dump 5% right now. Janet Yellen is gone, and so is all the money. Let's go. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Let's... Oh, no, Jason. I almost read what you said.
Until anxiety dies down before comfortably,
Jason and Jesse. Jason and Jesse, we're gonna have to ban you guys from the chat. That's it. It's been good, guys. We're gonna have to ban Jason and Jesse. They're trying to manipulate the market to the upside. That's unacceptable. Oh, okay. Jason, you're good then. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm just kidding, guys. Anyways, we broke this little uptrend, so that's nice. Okay, so that's invalidated.
Again,
we're testing the bottom of this little box that I had set up. So this is probably going to be support. Tested it multiple times. Bounced on it very many times. So, go down me 401k. Jesse, we need it to drop to like 20,000. Or, oh, actually, if you're talking, if you change like from 22,963 to 21,963, then that works. We just need it to drop. 20-year rates are climbing. Really? Oh, shoot. Look at bonds. Oh, my goodness. Wow. We're back to 5% yields. Well, maybe not there yet, but wow, why are bonds dropping so much? Well, yeah, because they said they're probably not going to drop interest rates. That's why. Duh, dummy. Interesting, guys. Interesting. Dow rejecting off the VWAP for the second time. S&P starting to show some weakness. Needs to break through lower. Huh. Short-term low broken. Let's dump another 30 points. Let's go. Let's retest that VWAP. TMV whoop. I must confess, RSI was cooked. Bought the QQQ discount. Let's see how it plays out. RSI was cooked. Wait, you bought a call? I mean, this is, to be honest, this is probably a
As we said,
decent
if
long
we
target
get a few
or
maybe
long
more
entry.
months of excellent inflation reports, that would persuade me we're
This
still on
is
a
an
forward
okay
path.
long entry, to be honest. I think it's an okay long entry. If you have like conviction for the longs, I think this is an okay long entry. But I want this to dump now, so I'm not going long. Yes, indeed. No joke. Japanese housewives are liquidating Godzilla trade. Godzilla trade is back. What? YCS. A baby call. Playing small today in profit. Very nice. Very nice. I was late, but ready profit. Nice. It's over, Johnny. Okay. We're dropping harder. We're dropping harder. All right. This is where we cover
A little bit further
one,
down,
Order
so moving
filled.
now.
two,
A sharper move
Order
towards the
filled.
downside again as
Three.
Kursky speaks.
Order filled.
Potentials for from the Wall Street Journal about rate cuts. And he's saying,
Okay,
going into
that's
an
the
environment
VWAP
where prices
test.
Start rising again. I'll be nervous.
We still have 5 micros left.
He was
Boom,
adamant,
boom.
As I said earlier on, he did say the new round of tariffs make it messy to truly say how the economy is doing.
Boom, boom, guys. Boom, boom. Wow, that would have been a nice one for the cash account. Oh, well. Okay, there's the jump off VWAP. It broke through these previous support levels here. So 960, 970 broke through. That's very, very good. Now 950 needs to break through 950. Potentially strong, but I don't know. The selling's continuing. Pavan says 928, 928. Okay. Yeah, sure. 928. Boom, boom. Okay, smart, you won't need much because it will grow fast. Snowball? What? Long? Says Jason. Depends what you think. I would stay away from longs myself. I'm sure right now. May just be, I'm short bias. That's why I'm saying that, but I would stay away from it. Ben, nice. I see that you're getting more viewers. Yeah, we got 43 in. Welcome, everybody. Stock Jordan. He's giving the salute. Take care, everybody. We're going down with the ship. Let's go. Where are you going southbound, honey child? Yes. I clicked on your video. On your video, trading to move your charts. Because I thought it was my charts. Oh. That's funny. You had it like full screen on your, I gotcha. That's hilarious. Careful. Jason says careful. Fly in Iowa. DCA worked this time. Yeah, it did. I guess it did this time. Historic epic crash ahead. Hey, Ponzi, I hope. This will be a nice end to the week. Tariff news affecting market again. The same news affecting this is so dumb. I know. Okay, let's cover one. Boom.
Order filled.
Let's cover 3, 2. Oh, I didn't cover. How low does it go? How low does it go? Okay, I'm gonna cover one more. No, no. Well, I wanted to cover one more. I guess it bounces quite hard. Okay, cover
Order
one.
filled.
Okay, we're in profit. What do we want to do? It dropped down quite hard. It's big recovery. Testing VWAP. Oh, do I really want to stay in this short? Does it really dump further?
Order filled.
Okay, I'm only 2 micros in now. Two micros, 26. Ah. That's quite a recovery. Okay,
Order
exiting.
filled.
Hey, you know what? I should have exited down here. Who was it that called 28? 928. Pavan. Pavan called 928. Look at that. 928. And look at that. 40 pointer. Almost. Wow. Now Pavan's saying V-shape? V-shape question mark? Ah, that was good. Okay. Well, we're no longer red. We're green in the cash account, green in the prop firm accounts. Guys, hey, to head into the weekend like this is a blessing. Because you know what? Like, stuff like this can stay with you for the weekend. Yeah. Good. I mean, thank God. We're doing all right. So let's see. So Lobber Dobber, I see you're up like 4K on this current trade. What accounts are red? 427 on the day. I'm just copy trading 6 accounts. So now we're up for the day. We were down. And that what it was showing, it was just showing the total of all the accounts. It didn't work. How dare I go? Oh yeah, I already read that. Long. Oh wait, where are all the comments gone? Let's see. Y'all seen nothing yet. 50 minutes of unbelievable selling. Really? Think it's gonna be more? It just made a higher low. Yeah, it technically did. Awesome trade. Thanks, Slobber. Pavon, Jason, beautiful day. Jesse, green is green. Yep, 100%. Watch 34 EMA. The 34 EMA? Never used that. I've never used that at all. 34 is such a random number. Liwei Pan. I saw if we broke at 965, we'd drop another 30 points. Oh, yeah, nice. It's just about there. Good recover. Thank you, thank you. I got very lucky on that one. Stock Jordan. Ponzi, watch your language. Come on, man. Anyways. I guess you're referring to Bitcoin, which is like at all-time highs right now. Lobber, prop firm that I'm trading Take Profit Trader. Trying to get sponsored with them, and Apex Funded Trader. Just got partnered with them. So next week I'm gonna be doing some eval account giveaways. So that'll be fun. We stopped right at the 50 fib of that drop. Okay. Wait, is it an actual coin, Ben? Okay, I'm about to look it up. What are people doing? Are people actually buying this coin? $3,000 holders. They have 5.7K followers. 95% of people think that it's bullish. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, what's its market cap? Come on now. Wait, what? This is like some tiny coin. Its market cap is 68K. Ponzi's not talking about that coin. Oh. it hit 10 to 15 million at one point. That is hilarious. Wow. People are freaking stupid. No offense if you bought crap coin. I mean, I guess if you're trying to take advantage of other people doing the pump and dump, then I guess you do you, but man, that's crazy. VIX going green, gonna be awesome. Told ya. It probably dropped in price now. Maybe coins are dead, yeah. 3 days, negative 2K. Today's profit, 2.5K. Hey, guys, just be patient. And if you lose, take a breath. That's right, Jason. 100%. Nice. Good stuff that you're green today and taking out yesterday's losses. Ponzi, Charlie Munger called it the S word. Hey, just because somebody cusses doesn't mean it's okay to cuss, Mr. Ponzi. You should know that. Come on, Mr. Ponzi. Ben says, I actually use meme coins to build my future capital.
Make it messy to truly say how the economy is doing.
That's why the coin got pumped so hard. Wait, really? It's hilarious. Mr. Ponzi, 10-4. Copy that. Mr. Ponzi. Shoot, when were you born? You were born late 60s. Were you, are you a vet? By any chance? Jason Romero, it's the weekend. Everyone needs to relax. Everybody relax, guys. Relax. I'm sorry, man. I'll be good. Ponzi, you're fine. I'm messing with you. No, I just try to keep the chat clean from like cuss words and stuff, just in case. Just in case there's kids or, you know, whoever. Plus, I don't like cursing myself in general, so. Went from dealership life where potty language flew everywhere. Yeah. I mean, I was in the Navy, so I definitely know. I used to do as the sailors do, as they say. Ah, Marine Corps, so you're Department of Navy as well. Very nice. Thanks for your service, brother. YouTube will get you. This is the polar opposite of 0 days. 0 day Jay's stream. Love it. 0 day Jay's? I don't even know who that is. Okay. Well, we're officially in Power Hour. We got 44 minutes of market open. You know, officially, I would say break even. It's not like profit target or anything. It's good. Zero Trident, thanks, brother. Yeah, I did 8 years, and then got out. Ben was in, nice. 2 years. Ben's been in 2. He served. He was on 2 tours, 2 years in the NASDAQ and 1 in the S&P. He's been in the sandbox. Oh, he's got major potty mouth. Lightning bolt time. Just made 1K off this bounce. Nice. Good stuff. Anyways, I forgot what I was even talking about. So, oh yeah. Basically, break-even day. We're not, like, even close to our profit target, but guess what? Like, break-even / some profit is way better than being super red, so I'm happy about today. Cash account ended up this week at about, like, 500 profit, I think. Prop firm accounts, I think, like, closer to break-even, I think. So, the week pretty neutral this week. Definitely not close to profit targets for the week. But you know what? Like I said, better than being red. I think we're doing good. We got a good day ended today. Just psychologically, we'll be able to relax, enjoy the weekend. Don't need to, worry about, losing a bunch of money and how we need to make it back on Monday. So, yeah. I think we're doing good. We could wait for like another entry or something like that,
We are
but
seeing a statement released here from the US.
I honestly don't know if I
FHFA,
want to
that's the,
trade more.
Federal Housing Commission here. So an interesting line at the top of this. It does say that, again, from the chairman of this, it says, "I'm encouraged by reports that Powell is considering resigning. I think this will be the right decision for America and the economy will boom." So again, this was just found in an immediate press release from the FHFA chairman for Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Again, just reports that Powell is considering resigning.
Powell's considering resigning? Is that bullish or bearish, guys? What the heck? Dude, no. There's no way he got, like, threatened out of that position. Because Trump literally talked about how he's going to fire him. And then recently he said he's not going to fire him. And now he says he's thinking about resigning. What? Dude, did Trump, like, send some dudes in black suits on him?
Chairman of Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Again, which implies that Powell is considering resigning. We've, again, posted that on the feed for those interested.
Wow. Jason, hey boss, tell us, how was your day? Long day? Crazy Friday? Okay, let's do a quick recap. So, I had these support and resistance lines, or boxes, I guess, just put out just so I have, like, a mental picture. I have this one on the top. Basically, I wanted to take shorts here, take longs here. We got the initial pump right off. I took a quick long scalped. I scalped a couple in the beginning of the day. And essentially made about 500 in the morning. This didn't get high enough for me to short because it didn't come into this box. When this came down, when it came down into this box, I wanted to short closer to this trend line and it didn't get there, so I didn't enter. Then once it came up here, I went short. I went short over here. Once it came up to this. Came down, went up. I added to the position and then got stopped out at about negative 1K. So that was an instant going from green to red. And since then, really been keeping short bias. I think I took some winning shorts, but essentially only staying in shorts. I think I might have taken a couple long scalps, But essentially, I was like climbing out of the red because of this bad trade right here this morning. This trade was really bad because 15-minute opening range strategy. This technically broke out of it, and I kind of ignored it. Technically, that one calls for a long, and it actually
So to
took
give clients some
TP1,
context behind
take
this,
profit
the
1 zone,
FHFA chair Polte has
which
been
is
calling for
40
Powell's
points.
resignation for some time now. In
Yeah. Then we
his regards
had
to the big
shorts up
mortgage
here.
rates is why he
We were
wants him
able
gone.
to
But again,
bring
this
ourselves
is
up
again a
back to
report
green.
from the FHFA chair, which indicates that Powell is considering resigning.
Okay. Let's see. Crazy fat. What plans this weekend? I'm thinking maybe the lake, maybe some golf, maybe graphing for Monday. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, probably just relax. Spend time with the family. Is there a try to think the bounce would say bullish? Oh yeah, that was after the Powell thing. Possibly. Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be an entry here coming up. Bullish, Stock Jordan says on that Powell news. Is it good or bad for the market? I don't know. This is nonsense, totally bearish. Black Friday. Ponzi. Tells me crap is really bad behind the Wizards curtain. I think Powell's resignation will be bull because Trump will hire a dovish chair, possibly. Bread will be $50 a loaf. Poor peeps will starve. I mean, dude, Trump literally got Powell to cut to like 0% rates before COVID. So yeah, it would actually be pretty crazy. Okay, let's see how we're looking. So we got to extremely oversold. We got to wow, 11 RSI on the 1 minute. We got to oversold, right? Now we're kind of coming up a little bit. So I guess we kind of made, yeah, we made a higher low. We also kind of had a lower high too. Well, unless you're thinking this is a high, then this is just chop, and then higher high technically. And then higher low. If he resigns, all to long, all savings in 401k. Oh man. It'll be very interesting, honestly. We're like at such historically high valuations in the stock market. I'm gonna be surprised if we don't crash. And I don't think it matters. Powell stays there, or if interest rates stay high, low, any of that. Like, we are at insane valuations. And valuations, they stay the same no matter how much currency is worth. You know? I mean, they go up if there's super consistent inflation / GDP growth. But I don't know. It hasn't really gone with actual GDP growth. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Think we enter one
Order
short here
filled.
on the micro. I'll be right back.
got everything I need, but not what I wanted. 'Cause I just wanted you. And if I could, I'd leave the city too. I don't blame you. And I should call you, see what you've been up to. I've been wondering, how far did you go in 7 months? I bet you're happy and don't think that much about me. Here I am not knowing how to move on without you, 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 you. Oh, without you, you, you.
All right, guys. What's happening? Did I just short the top? Ice cream? Oh, it's all good. All right. What did I miss?
So again, just to clarify with this FHFA chair business that we're seeing with regards to Powell, we haven't actually heard any talk from Powell himself about considering a resignation. This is the first we are hearing of this from, again, the FHFA chair, but no word from the horse's mouth, if you will.
So now that we're break even / green, I'm not risking capital. But I will take short exposure to make an extra 100 on a 50-point move. This has definitely been some interesting movement. There's a 10-pointer. Wow. Pretty awesome. Just like a movie. Watching this chart is like watching a Jason Statham movie. It's like you got adrenaline pumping. It's like, oh, what's gonna happen next? Bears are beating the snot out of the longs here. Bears are beating the bulls. Oh yeah, boom, boom. Filling a few fair value gaps. I honestly don't understand the whole fair value gap thing. Like a lot of traders use it. Use the idea of them. I honestly don't get them. if it retraces its now. Strategies, what are they saying? This one's shorted. Okay. Technically broke to the downside. If not, we get squeezed back to 930s. Oh yeah, I definitely want to hit. I want to see 930s. Black Friday is back. Yes. It's a made-up concept by ICT to sell courses. Pretty dumb in your opinion. Let me just look up ICT. I keep seeing that stuff. I don't even know what it is. ICT trading. Oh yeah, inner circuit trading. Okay. Oh, it's a trading methodology. I was like thinking I see inner circle trading. Like I was thinking that's like just multiple traders trading together, like sharing their ideas or something. Methodology developed by Michael J. Huddleston. It's a comprehensive framework focused on understanding market dynamics through the lens of institutional traders, also known as smart money. Institutional order flow. So ICT aims to identify and capitalize on the quote-unquote footprints left behind by large institutional players like banks and hedge funds. Price action and market structure. Instead of relying on traditional indicators, ICT prioritizes pure price action analysis, focusing on swing points, liquidity levels, and shifts in market structure. I mean, I guess this makes sense. Order blocks. Fair value gaps. These are areas of rapid price movement with minimal trading activity between two candles, suggesting market inefficiency that price may revisit to quote-unquote fill. Displacement. A sudden, strong price move characterized by a series of long candles. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff.
Iran's Foreign Minister Aragchi
Okay.
says that Iran is ready to start negotiations again, and the US needs to fix its errors.
Maybe 935. Profess guy. The fair value gap is typically identified by a candle pattern where the middle candle's body doesn't overlap with the wicks of the candles on either side. Huh. Where the body doesn't overlap with the wicks of the candles on either side. Interesting. So where the heck would you even see that? I don't even see anything like that on the 5-minute at all. Not even one. Yeah, not even one over the past
According
like
to the
several
Financial
hours.
Times, Elon Musk's XAI
That's like that.
seeks up to $200 billion valuation.
Maybe on
in
the
its
1
next
minute.
fundraising.
Maybe on the 1 minute has some. Here's one, I guess. So it's 960 to 968. That's weird. Okay. All it is price gapped up so fast that orders did not get a chance to be filled, so it's always returned to fill orders. Huh. Interesting. Fair value gap is good tool to have in your kit as
They
a
have posted out the full piece from
TA
the FT
trader.
on Musk AI seeking a $200 billion valuation in its
Keywords,
next fundraising.
Keywords being may or may not revisit, LOL. You can say that about anything on your chart. That's kind of what I feel about it. I kind of like, you know, I kind of hear that stuff and I'm like, I wonder what the percentage is or whatever, you know, the accuracy, or if there's like a quote unquote fair value gap, how far away from the fair value gap is it going to move before it revisits, and what's the success rate and all of that. That's the kind of stuff I think about when I hear it. I'm like, I don't even know if that's like something worth for me to even be looking at. Trump will probably be trotting pretty soon. More volume expected. I went long, so I'm hoping to just break even right now. Well, let's see. I feel like the core concept of his is more around liquidity sweeps, etc. Everything else you need to have a really good screen time to grasp. Gotcha. Yeah, the liquidity sweeps and the order blocks and all that, that seems pretty reasonable. You know, that there's going to be institutional buyers, all that. Like, that makes sense. One obvious FVG is 1135 to the bull. 1135. And I'm not sure if 1135 New York time, probably, right? No, that's 2 hours forward, so 1 hour behind, so 10:35. $10:35 on the 5-minute, maybe. Yeah, I'm not seeing it at all. Dude, it's so choppy. Revisiting doesn't make much sense. On the 1 minute, yeah, I couldn't see it on the 1 minute either. Just type this in search and you'll see pictures. How to identify a fair value gap. According to him, previous short-term high. So, for example, 1135 for value gap brought the price back up from around 22977 to 23010. ICT works. It's just boring because it takes a lot of time to play out. Most of the trades are taken on a 4-hour candle. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I like the whole institutional idea, because like that's legitimately what's happening. Like that's more realistic than the whole like, oh, we got a head and shoulders pattern. This is going to be weakness here and all that, because that's kind of more of just self-fulfilling prophecy. It's not like the actual sellers moving the market or like, oh, we got a head and shoulders, we got to sell here, you know? The smart money concepts actually make sense.
Order filled.
Well, I guess we got an order filled. TradingView has indicators for FVGs. They're constantly hitting on the 1 minute. Gotcha. If you're interested, look up the Forever model. It's real and it works. I think I did look up the forever model. Let's go long until 9:30. What? What do you mean until on? Let's go long until 9:30. Well, I'm not really seeing anything to take here. Other than potentially short, but the market's closing in 17 minutes. Are we? Yeah. Yeah, so we're still above the 15-minute range. What do you think about Webull? Can you recommend a brokerage? A lot of the guys in the stream, in the chat, they like using NinjaTrader, and I think NinjaTrader's commissions seem pretty dang good. I think better than Webull. I just like Webull because I just have it. I like the ease of use of it. I haven't really used NinjaTrader, so I'm not sure. But I think Webull commissions might be a little more. I don't know the speed of execution with NinjaTrader either. I'm sure it's pretty fast. But Webull is pretty fast as well. If we lose 950, you'll short. Okay. You take a random trade and lost 700? Dang. Gurov, come on now. Don't force the trades, brother. All right. 15 minutes to close. Let's go. Webull stops you out a lot. Really? I don't have any issues with them stopping me out, I don't think. Price action, follow the price. Don't force the move. Exactly. Let them come to you. Analysis is good, but mine just messing up everything. Yeah, you're starting to emotionally trade, brother. You'd be better off sitting out the rest of the day and just forgetting about the trade, about the loss, and retrying Monday. That'd probably be the best for you to do. You could try to revenge trade and maybe make some back, but it's going to be probably risky because you'll take a bad entry and basically gamble.
To keep in mind, Trump is now arriving at this roundtable event with first responders in Texas. This is regard to the Texas floods. But again, the live video is available on the feed just a little bit further down for those interested. Trump is taking his seat now.
Dang, 7K on Monday. Yeah, be careful out there, guys.
One minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Okay, I got a couple of short entries. Just in case we get a pump up here. Oh, you can get a lifetime for $1,400, $1,500. Has a steep. Oh my goodness.
10
Has a
seconds.
steep learning curve. Will take months to get very good at. Wow. Yeah, because I opened up Ninja Trader and I just use it for like showing P&L on the
Markets
stream.
close imbalance. S&P 500.
It's like I did not know how to use it, to be
Sell side
honest.
335 million. NASDAQ 100. Sell side 340 million. Dow 30. Buy side 45 million. Mag 7. Sell side 67 million.
Okay. No real bounce up. Quite a lot of selling
Order
pressure.
filled.
Yeah, Robinhood's super easy. I don't know if Robinhood has futures, though. Down is coming. Yeah, let's see it. Okay, it looks like everything's selling off a little bit. Yields are coming up just slightly. When we become greedy, we risk turning into losers. Yeah. I can easily give away gains. Use Robinhood, just gotta be careful with fill spreads. Keep an eye on it. Oh. You use Robinhood for futures? Or only for the options? Robinhood's trading platform is kind of cool. I actually don't mind it. All right, 8 minutes left. I'm honestly just keeping the stream on, guys. Just to keep connected with y'all and everything. I'm really not taking any trades. Like, I'm taking micros. On the prop firm account, on the 150K accounts. So I'm really not risking like anything. Because I'm not trying to give away any profit. So I'm kind of done here, but I'm trying to get just a little short exposure in case we do get like a magic dump. Magic dump or, you know, retest a VWAP or whatever it is. Options only. They don't have futures. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, that Robinhood didn't have futures, but Webull does. TradingView has a big following as a trading platform that integrates with lots of brokers. Yeah, I honestly really like TradingView. You like Robinhood Legend? Yeah, I tried it. It's pretty nice. Also invested in Hood and Robin, T-Rex, 2x long Hood, daily target, ETF. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they do well as a company in general. I'm surprised we haven't like moved at all. There's like zero movement. There we go. I was about to say, like, this is the fact that it's just sitting like in one spot with like enough volume, higher volume than up here. It's kind of nuts. It's still doing the same thing. It's crazy. Yeah, Power Hour is kind of boring today. Hood is set to become a major financial institution. I mean, possibly. They're thinking of trying to get into banking and whatnot, but like, who isn't? It's like so many people are doing brokerage, banking, blah, 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 blah. Everything together, financial services, all that. Zero Trident, done for the week, positive for the day, 90 up today, but obviously down 10K for the week. Finding your channel helped me out, brother. Appreciate you. Road to Redemption starts Monday. Hey, Zero Trident, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. It's a bad week, but dude, you got this. You got this. Like, not emotionally trading, not, you know, not trying to revenge trade. You know, it could take you a couple weeks. It could take you a month to make it back. But don't let that stop you. Don't let that stay in your head. You know? I think it's time for our outro. Let's just exit all trades because nothing is happening. Let's just exit down here, maybe. Down here. Give me $5. 3, 2, 1. Okay, don't give it to me.
Order filled.
All right, we're gonna end this thing, guys. We're at $1,200. $1,200 total. $200 on each of our 6 accounts, and up 150 on the cash account. We're doing well. We're doing well. But guys, some of us, we're not doing well in the week. You know, we got Zero Trident here, but he's staying mature. He's staying disciplined. He had a bad day. He got emotional. Took a big loss on Monday. And he's not gonna go full on bankrupt himself and run his credit cards into debt and all that. Trident's gonna move forward from it. He's got this next week, starting Monday. So, pro fast guy, you're at 12.95. Very nice, good stuff. Age just right. $68, give back 40. Still up $28 in the green. Green is green. Hey guys, that's what I'm talking about. It looks like we got more green than I thought. But I appreciate y'all for joining. You know, if you're red, take the weekend. You know, I know it's hard. It's gonna come into the weekend with you emotionally. Just try your best to process it and get it out of your system. Go to the driving range, hit some balls, do whatever you need to do. Take a swim at the lake. You know, I appreciate you guys for coming in here. Don't forget the most important thing in life. It's not trading. It's not making money. It's not even enjoying the sweet things in life. It is our purpose in this life. And this life is but a breath. You know, we're just born and then we go into our old age and it all seems to be but a breath. It goes away so quickly. So figuring out what the heck your purpose is before then is very, very important. So make sure you connect with God. You figure out what the truth is. Jesus Christ died for our sins. We're not worthy to enter into the kingdom of God without him. So make sure you figure out what the heck that means this weekend. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you're subscribed. I'll see you guys on Monday. Market morning Monday. I'll be a little bit late because of Bible study. So I'll be a couple hours late, but I'll see you guys there. All right. Love y'all. Take care. Appreciate you. And I'll see you in the next one.